playing, dude? What kind of porn do you weave? This is not porn music. This is not. Hey, we're live! Hello, YouTube! We were just talking about porn music. Apparently, this dark chill step playlist is porn music, according to my wonderful Icelandic viewer from Twitch. So yeah, there it is. If you want to check out the porn music, this is it. This is it. But hey, hello YouTube and welcome to the stream. We are going to be continuing on the new features of implementing wood cutting and fire making and cooking. So yeah, we got a lot on our plates, but yesterday we already kind of like we hit it off. We did good. We had a good and productive stream yesterday, so we're going to be continuing on that. Yeah, Shadows, yeah, somebody camper. We're probably like our stream on YouTube is either dead on arrival because of the porn mention, or it's gonna be like popping off. Like everyone's gonna be like, you know, like just like instantly baited, hooked. It's gonna be either or. Probably they're dead on arrival. So actually, yesterday I played some Overwatch, and then I was like, yeah, I don't want to play any more Overwatch. So I tried to create kind of like a fall animation. You guys want to see it? It's not very good, but it is a thing now. I should probably take the chat if somebody wants to talk to me. So there's the chat in YouTube. Now all the people from YouTube can come chat with me. Alright, so I'm gonna just show it to you, alright? I made a beautiful animation. Needless to say, I am a programmer. I am not an animator. I am not an artist. So I'm just gonna show you what I did. So basically, let's give ourselves... okay, so that's not what I wanted to do. Let's give ourselves a... axe. So we added axes into the game, and the axes are going to be both weapons and tools for the wood cutting. I found this stylized tree package from Unity Asset Store. It has birches and other trees, so this is gonna be the first tree in the game. Hey Nyxkara, good day, good day. Alright, so I added an animation, guys. What do you think? So right now, if we succeed, it's going to fall down, hopefully. Let's see. So if we succeed on bringing it down. There it is. Look at that. Oh! Now there's a problem. there's a problem with it. It comes instantly back. Amazing. Yeah, so there's a little bit of a problem with it, and the problem is obviously that it kind of like resets. So this is the animator. I created the animation, and we're triggering it, and then when it's done, it's just like instantly, it instantly kind of like resets back to where it was. Now I'm thinking like, what if I've never done this in Animator, by the way. But isn't Animator just basically kind of like a sophisticated way of changing values, right? Like, isn't that what it is basically? Yes, says Nyxkaro. Yeah, that's basically what I figured, but I've never kind of like used it that way. Like, I'm a programmer. I come from programmer point of view, so I'm always like, all right, so I gotta like set the states. Like in code, but obviously you can tell the animator to do it as well, right? So now I'm kind of like thinking, so this animation gets called when the state changes to basically like the harvesting is false, or the harvestable is false. So now I'm thinking like, all right, so we can do that, but what if I had like two states where it's kind of like harvestable or not harvestable, and we would kind of like just update the animator if the kind of like harvestable is on or not, and then whenever it changes, we're gonna do the fall animation. I think we can do that. So let's go ahead and do that. So basically, I think what we're gonna do on the parameters, make booleans and do that in code. Yeah, exactly. That's what I had in my mind. So let's do bool. This is gonna be is harvestable, and I'm just gonna go ahead and delete these triggers. I don't even know if we need this. But yeah, let's put this state is gonna be called like let's make it like tree is like tree. Yeah, this is gonna be called tree. Very good, you know, very good. And let's see here, it's gonna be tree, and then we're gonna have another state called stump. I think it's something like animator is harvestable. Yes, it is. So this is going to be stump. And how does this work? Well, it works so that first we are going into tree, and then we are basically like let's see here. So if the birch, we're gonna do the fall animation basically like from the tree to the fall animation if the harvestable is false, right? And when we are done, we're gonna go into stump, right? And then from stump, we're gonna go into tree when we are harvestable, right? Hey, Vatski! Missed opportunity for penis joke, erectile limb. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one, dude. How's it going, Vatski? So, does this work? That's the question. The only thing I have a kind of like what I'm wondering is that what if the player logs in? Like, what if the player spawns and the state is already like false? So what's gonna happen then? Well, it's probably gonna play the fall animation, isn't it? I think it's gonna play the fall animation. It's not like it's a big deal, but I'm just like wondering like how that's gonna be. So yeah, where if harvestable falls, we're gonna go here, and we're gonna go from the stump to the tree. Yeah, I think that could work. I think that could work. I could be wrong. Yeah, so let's see here. Do we need to do anything else? I don't think these need exit times really. This I think this could be like 1, so it's never gonna be cut off. And I don't think this needs an exit time either. I think these transitions can be faster. Yeah, I think this could work. Yeah, so we need, obviously, we need kind of like the animation, you know? We need the animation to play what's happening, right? So the tree has to be set into the state in these animations states. That was good English, right? Doing boring marketing research, says Vatski. RIP. RIP. Tsemppiä. Let's see here. I'm down. My brain is like, if state has like 30 seconds for making it harvestable, then enable fall animation again. If not harvestable, just disable it. You probably said same, but I was writing that already. Like, I'm not a programmer, but doesn't player just read information from server? And if information says it is fallen / thumb, it is that what player sees. Sorry. So yeah, you have somebody, you have a good idea. You have a good like a perustuntuma. You have a good kind of like a starting point. I can explain this to you if you want to. It's not exactly like that, but it's not far. Sadusti, ja. Kyllä, saatana perkele. How's it going, Sadust? Nice to see you. All right, so what I'm thinking here is we'll do like couple animations, which are not really animations, but they have to be called animations. So this is gonna be art animations, misc animations. A standing for animation, birch, tree. This is just a tree animation. It doesn't do anything except that the birch is on and the stump is off. So yeah, that's it. So I think we probably... Can it go from entry to stump? If not, it's harvestable. Yeah, I think we gotta check that out. But I don't know if you can kind of like do a condition on the entry. Maybe if we do a like from entry to an empty state and then we kind of like do a transition to either. I think that could work. So yeah, we should take a look at that. Can I like... So this needs to be on and this needs to be false. So I think that's how it works. And that's gonna be the tree animation. And then we're gonna do a new clip, which is a birch stump. And this is gonna be basically like record. We're gonna put the stump on and put the birch off. There it is. I think that will work. I think that'll work. Now, then we need to update the animator. So we have the tree and the stump. So this is gonna be the tree. This is gonna be the stump. And I don't think you can like change these conditions really. Like, I don't think you can do a condition here. So what I'm thinking, like, what if we do like an empty state here? This is just like the starting point, and this is gonna be the default state. And then we do a transition to either or. We get this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful diamond shape here. What if this is like, is harvestable true and is harvestable false? Like so. And I don't think we're gonna do any exit times on this. It's gonna be real quick now. Yeah, this is kind of like what I had in my mind as well, so thank you for bringing that up. Alright, let's see how this works. Does it work? Will it work? Obviously, we gotta change the values. This is another thing, like in Unity's netcode, we're using a network animator. So the network animator is basically like, it's kind of like this. There's animator that's handling the states and the animation playing, you know, and then there's kind of like network animator on top of that, which is going to be kind of like networking what the animator is doing. But I don't think we need a network animator here. Like, am I completely like missing the plot? Because we already have like this networked is harvestable. So this bool value will be networked to everyone. So everyone will be kind of like reading this. And everyone is subscribing to this state change. So am I completely like mistaken that we can actually like use just a regular like non-networked animator and every client is just going to be playing it? Yeah, you don't need the network animator if the clients call the animator directly. Yeah, it's like, that's what I was thinking. Like, I don't think we need a network animator. I think we can just, like, every client can just play it on their own. Like, they get the value change and they're gonna do their own thing. So I think we're gonna go with that. Let's see here. So we're not gonna be using this anymore. We are gonna be using the is harvestable. So it's gonna be like is harvestable. All right, and that doesn't work. Already condensed it. Oh yeah, it's I don't know. Animator bool. Animator bool. That's what you're gonna be called. Yeah. So let's give this a go. So here we go. So basically, when we're going here, we're gonna be updating the tree visuals, and I'm not gonna be doing any of this now. None of this. I'm just gonna be like animator sets bool set bool, animator bool, true. Animator does not exist. What? Oh, it's called. It's big A, boys. It's a big A. Animator set bool, and this is true, and this is false. Now, does this work? Should we do a prediction? Let's do a prediction, boys. Does the animation work? And yes and no. I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes. All right. Kemper says that wait. You need option to harvestable and to non-harvestable to enable that person sees his tree stump or stump up. So that's why you went from entry to that new state. I'm sorry, but I have a bad feeling. Hey, it's all right. So basically, okay, so please compile. I hate that. I hate that when like it lets me like have a glimpse at it, but it doesn't really like let me do anything. All right. So you need option to harvestable and to non-harvestable to enable that person see stuff. Yeah. So there's a couple things here. First and foremost, though, this is kind of like how networking and multiplayer works. So we have this is the kind of like this is on server. So guys, I'm gonna tell you a secret. I'm gonna tell you a secret, and it's gonna blow your minds if you don't know this. So whenever you're playing a multiplayer game, most likely what is happening is that you're kind of like playing this. You're just basically like playing. You're kind of like streaming a video of what's actually happening. So the server is actually the one playing the game. That's what's happening in most of the cases when you're playing a server like authoritative game. So the server is actually playing the game. So we in server we have the tree here. This is the beautiful tree that we have, and here's a stump. All right. And when the client is like joining, or the client is kind of like watching this is what the client sees. We need to have a synced version of what's happening. The server is actually the one that is playing the game, and the server has kind of like the real version of what's happening, where everything is, and in what state everything is. The client is just kind of like viewing what is actually happening. It's just like they are just watching a kind of like a video or a stream of what's happening. They don't actually have the game in their kind of like hands, you know. They're just being shown what's going on. So yeah, if we want this to happen, there's a couple of scenarios where this is going to fail. So for example, like this is client. The client could join in, and they could actually see the other way around. So this one is actually a tree, and this is actually a stump. And how this happens is that if we don't like initially kind of like set the values and kind of like update the graphics and update the logic what's happening to start off with, we're gonna be like seeing the wrong thing. So that's why we have the entry value basically. So whenever we kind of like start the animator here, we are gonna go from entry, and we are going to be kind of like reading what is the animator value. So we have the animator is harvestable. So we're gonna be checking this value out, and if the harvestable is true, then we're gonna go into the tree animation, you know. And if it's not true, then we're gonna go into the stump. And this, as far as I know, this should work in terms of making this kind of like initial value right. And that's what the prediction was about. So let's see how it is. I'm just checking out that we have all the references. I think we do. Let's go and have a look. Let's go. I'm so good with the animator before we know he will be visual scripting. Oh boy, here we go, boys. So this might give us a little bit of a how would you say? This might give us false hope because we are now being the server ourselves. So we're gonna have to test this out in kind of like multiple settings. So all right, let's see. Does it work? Come on, Unity gods. Give me a perfect solution here. Tree is going down. Boom. All right. So it was pretty good. It was pretty good. So you saw what you saw here. It was kind of like it kind of like popped back up, and I think that's because of the there was some of the states. I think they kind of like put it on. So when it's falling down, let's actually see what's happening. So we can go to the birch and see the animator here. So we are in the fall animation, and then it goes into stump. Wait. Do I have is it inside this animation? I think the problem is in the animation itself. Let's see here. So when we are doing the fall animation, the birch stump, so the game object is active, so it's true first, and then it goes false. So why does it like blink back up? Okay, so now it's just looping. Yeah, it's probably the transition. I think it's a transition. Let's see if we go into the birch. Where are you, birch? So let's put this so that it's not gonna be transition duration. What if this is 0? What if this is 0? So let's try to cut this down. Obviously the state is kind of bugged because I broke it. All right, I think it's gonna... Is it busted now? Does it come back up? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, so let's see. Now if we cut it down. Or if we cut it down. Would you please cut it down? There it is. Boom. Hey! Woo, 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 woo. There it goes. And it should come back up. Yeah, there it is, boys. There it is. All right, so there's obviously one thing we gotta fix or test. Not fix, but test. And it's the fact that does it show correctly to someone who's joining in? So this is the kind of like thing that we have a problem with in multiplayer setting. So what if the client joins when the tree is falling? What if the client joins in like these kind of like edge cases? I don't really care what happens when the client joins when the tree is falling. That's kind of like a moot point to me. I don't care. But I do care if the tree is supposed to be a stump and the player sees it, then that's a problem. That is a problem to me. That is a problem to me. Wait, you need an option. I'm so good with the animator. Yeah, me and the animator. What a legendary combo. A legendary combo. All right, come on. Build faster. Build faster. Deets. All right, I'm gonna go get a drink. 1 second. I guess it's doing something. Ooh. Building. I am aching. Been carrying furniture since Friday. Oh shit, are you moving? Are you moving or are you moving someone else? Oh my god, this is the slowest build I've had. What the hell is going on? Move to Kakkuri. Nice. I think Kakkuri could be I think it could be a good place to live. It has all the markets and whatnot. You probably need a car there, to be honest. But if you have a car, it's probably going to be a pretty good place to live. 50 meters to city market. Ooh, I probably know where you live. I'm going to come and say hi. I don't know. I'm never going to do that. Unless you invite me, then I might. Welcome. Nice. Hey, it's a nice place. Like, I really like verkkokauppa.com. It's a nice shop, and I've reached the age where Bauhaus is actually a place that I have a business to. Like, I remember in my 20s, like, I couldn't care less. I couldn't care less about like a lawn mower or a drill. Like, I couldn't care less. And now I'm actually like, I'm open to buying a lamp. I love Bauhaus. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. The freaking Germans, man. Freaking Germans. I used to live in the end of the street when I was 18. Moved back here because I like it here. Nice. How are the like other kind of like places to, jog and do some outdoor activities? Because that's kind of important to us right now. When you get coffee from relatives and you're happy about free coffee, but in your mind you're like, this is not some brand that I normally have. Yeah. So what is the coffee that you usually have? Like, what is the perfect coffee? Is it dark roast? Is it a particular brand? Like, what are we talking? What the hell is going on with my rendering? Like, really? This is supposed to be like instantaneous. Somebody stolen my processing power. This is supposed to be instantaneous. Oh man. Yeah, there's a skating rink behind the school, and Terveystalo, there's also stairs to run and skate park and stuff. About 300 meters to jogging route in the woods. Okay, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, because we are now approaching the time. My family is kind of like in the place where we, like in the next couple of years. Yeah, we basically like have, I think we have 2 years. We have 2 years before my boy goes to preschool. I think it's like 5 or 6 years when you start. I think it's 5. So we have like 2 years to find like the place where we're gonna be staying for a longer time. It also has a dog park behind the Maikulero. Yeah, I'm gonna be avoiding that. All right, let's try it out. So we have a build here. So we have two guys. This is gonna be the host guy, and we're gonna be hacking a axe for ourselves. All right, so I just did the red axe, and then this other guy comes in, and we're gonna lower our resolution. So this guy comes in. His name is Aatu. This guy comes in, and game version is out of date. No, it's not. Oh, fuck. Alright, so this isn't gonna work. That's not gonna work because of the shit. So what we gotta do is we're actually gonna go and do multiplayer play mode. And we're gonna do one more. Yep. So I'm glad we just spent 6 minutes of building, and I just realized that it's not gonna be the way to go. Let's just say that every relative gives a juhlamokka, and it is not that. 6 preschool, 7 first grade. Yeah, I hear some kids start preschool like a year before. I don't know if that's like a regular thing or if it's kind of like a exception or test trial or whatever. But yeah. So our boy's gonna turn 3 this fall. So there's 2 to 3 years before that's happening. All right, so let's try this again. So this guy is the host, and this guy is gonna come in, and I think this guy is gonna be considered as an editor guy as well. So he should be getting in, right? He should be getting in, right? Right? What the hell is going on? Why isn't he getting in? Signing successful. So what? Excuse me? Do we have the, is he like in here? Beta player? No. Excusez-moi, what's going on? Alright, well that doesn't work either. What the fuck was that? So that's not comforting to know that I couldn't log in as a second guy. So how the hell am I supposed to test this? So he's just not getting in. He's just not getting in. Like, I wonder why. Is there some sort of like is there a reason for that? Sign in successful. Huh. Well, that's a bitch. Alright, so alright, so I guess what we need to do then, I think we're gonna be disable the authentication for now. I think that's what we gotta do. So let's see if we disable the authentication, and instead we're just gonna go straight into the host. So let's see here if we are starting. So we're not gonna be starting on that one. Wait, how do we get in? Alright, what if I disable this one as well? What if I disable the UI too? So we're not gonna be calling the authentication menu. We're just gonna be calling the straight up. We're gonna straight up call that shit. What is the first batch in front of my name? It's the prediction. What was the correct answer to the prediction? Does the animation work? I think it did. I think it did. I'm gonna put a yes. So the believers won the prediction. So yeah, I think this will work, right? So when I'm just coming in, show host. Yeah, alright. So I think what we can do is just comment this out. And these needs to be set active. So I think what we can do here is actually do just the show host. And that should work. Alright. So let's see how that is now. Let's see how that is. So we basically we disabled the authentication for now. There's probably gonna be some other bugs as well, but I don't freaking care. I don't freaking care. Let's try the multiplayer first. Multiplayer play mode. Let's do one of them. Cubesoid and Ice Ice AG getting some points. Congrats, my boys. All right, can we test this out now, please? Please, can we test this out? All right, we're hosting. Singleton is not initialized. That sounds bad. Player 2, what about this guy? So we're still not getting in on this guy. For some reason, this guy just can't catch a break. Where does this come from? Automatic host script 34. Singleton is not initialized. Please call Unity services initialize async to initialize. So it starts from 34. Holy shit. Unity services initialize async. Start manager, what's it, 34? Yeah. It's 34. Start host. Unity services initialize async. Alright, how's that? Is that gonna fix it? A victory! Alright. Is that gonna cut it? I just wanna test it out, alright. And party every day. Alright, we're hosting. And then we are trying to join on this one. Well, yeah, I don't know what's happening on this guy, but it's just not working out. Yeah, I don't want to use the multiplayer. It's so freaking annoying because it's just keeps on spamming the other guy. Let's try to build again. So there is some sort of non-ref. That's fine. Whatever. My current testing environment isn't very good. I've got some things set up to the dedicated server and it's not really working out. All right, what about now? What if I join client? Yeah, there's something just like horribly wrong. How is the client, like, what happens when I press the client? If network manager singleton is not null, then we're gonna start the client. Oh, wait. I think I might know what's happening. One second. So there might be... I don't think it's necessarily the managers that's causing the issue. I think it could be another thing. I'm gonna put the managers back in. I think it might be because my network manager has some shit. We have the Unity transport. Okay, I just removed it. Like, what? I wanted to reset it. Yeah. So I think the Unity transport was not set to default. So now I reset it. So here's the Unity transport component. It had the test server's information. So maybe that's what was causing the issue. Maybe that's what caused the issue. So let's reset the authentication, the automatic host. Let's make this what it was. Let's give this a go. I can recommend the Vanha Kakuri if you live in Rivitalo, so if inside of a forest and there's everything close. Yeah, the Oulu city planning has completely failed. I don't think there's like any excuses that you can give to the city of Oulu and the way the city has been planned and how things have turned out. It is an absolute travesty. Like, I think Oulu is a sad example of how city has developed. I thought it's a RuneScape by the title of the stream. Hey, Rezari! Nice to meet you, dude. You are completely right. We are making kind of like this spiritual successor to RuneScape, and let's see if I can get this bad boy logged in. I'm gonna tell you all about the game if you want to know. All right, username is wrong, really? Oh yeah, we're still getting that error. I just forgot about that error. I forgot about that error again. So let's see if we can do the multiplayer then. Please don't add evolution of combat, that's for sure. It's gonna be cash money. Evolution of combat, what do you mean? Like, do you mean that don't evolve the combat from what it was from RuneScape? I want to know all about your opinions, Surgery, especially if you're a RuneScape enjoyer. Alright, let's see if that works. RuneScape 3 combat? Yeah, like, what is, like, I can't remember, like, what is RuneScape 3 combat like? I think we should investigate. Alright, this is gonna be it. So, our first guy comes in, hosts. Here we go. And now the other guy. Let's see if I can actually, like, I would love to get in. Please, let me join. Yes! Yes! Alright, so there's some issues. But it's alright. Because now we are actually on a second client. And we can actually see what's happening. So, this is important. So this is the hard thing about developing a multiplayer game, because even if your things work on your kind of like the host or the server or whatever, that might not mean that everything works for the clients. So we need to test it out for everyone So let's make sure that everything works. Let's do like game plus console. Yeah, so here's the second guy, here's the first guy. Let's give him an axe. All right, he has an axe now, and as you can see, he has the axe here as well. We're gonna be cutting the tree down. Boom. What happens here? Okay, so first one, I guess, didn't work. Now, still not, still nothing. Here we go. Here we go. I can feel it. It's freaking perfect. It's perfect. Woo! It's perfect, boy. Yes. And it's actually spawned perfectly as well. Can we, I cannot believe it, boys. I cannot believe it. So apparently we can't, can we? Yeah. 107. Let's give ourselves a rune cyan axe. Alright, what does it look like for the other guy? It is magnificent! Woo! Yes! Yes! I am happy about that. So, at least in our kind of like local tests with 2 clients, it seems to be working. There could still be some issues, but I'm pretty goddamn happy about that. Pretty goddamn happy about that. And now I don't want to see that window ever again. Get away, get away. There it is. Alright, let's read some chat. RuneScape 3 combat spam buttons. They tried to World of Warcraftify the combat instead of D&D styled tick-based combat. Dragon Axe! Goddamn right. Hey, nice to meet you, Raseri. So this is our game. It's called Shadows of Tuonela. It is a love letter to RuneScape Classic and, well, I suppose old school RuneScape and also Don't Starve. So it's kind of like a mixture of the 3. And yeah, let me show you some of the gameplay real quick. Let me show you some of the gameplay, all right? Yeah. So here we go. I've been working on this game for 9+ months now. Roughly half day every day, and we've been streaming the process. We are approaching a time when we are gonna go like in a public demo. Let's change our name. I think we can change our name, can't we? I could be mistaken. A lot of the things are kind of like tied to the server now, and my kind of like backend isn't up right now. So let's try to change our name into Amisis. Let's see how that is. Does it let it? Yeah. Okay, so we can change our name. Let's give ourselves some gear. So I'm just gonna spawn myself some random stuff. So there I am. I'm just gonna give some random equipables. That's gonna be enough probably. Alright, so in our inventory we have a red axe, we have a green robe, let's put that on. Let's put on a red amulet, a red ring, and a red axe. We just added the axes to the game, and with the axes you can fight, and you can also do some wood cutting, and we're just implementing the wood cutting feature, and it's pretty good. I think we might change the loot spawning so that it drops to the ground. Right now it just like instantly gives it to you. I think it would be better if it dropped to the ground. What do you guys think? But let's go kill some mobs. Let's go kill some mobs. So yeah, this is a fully server authoritative multiplayer RPG inspired by the good old RuneScapes. I really wanted to kind of like bring back the experience of these old school RPGs. That fish really flew. So yeah, this has the same gameplay, point and click, with kind of like modern networking. So yeah, loot is spawning. We're gonna be reworking the inventory pretty soon. Here are some of the mobs. Ooh, this sword is now this axe is hitting hard. I think we're hitting 12s. 12. That's badass. Ooh, we got a cyan ring from that guy. I really like the axe. The axe is popping off. So yeah, the game is fully playable. If you want to stay in the loop, make sure to follow the stream. And I am doing public playtests. We had one a couple weeks ago, where we hopped in and played the game, kind of like tried to find the bugs and whatnots. And it was a blast. It was a blast. I wishlisted it, but I think if you incorporate the Iron Man mode, that would be Gucci, where you just must manage your character as it has one life. If he dies, it deletes the account. Meaning people need to be careful. I love the idea of the Iron Man. Yeah, I do. This is the last boss of the beta. It currently doesn't have any cool visuals, but it's a badass lady. It's gonna stomp your ass. Her name is Lohi. And yeah, you need to prepare for her. I think she should de-aggro any moment now. Yeah, there she goes. I don't have much food to handle her. Wait, isn't Pohjola a beer brand? Wait, is it? Pohjola beer. Pohjola beer. Pohjola brewery. I didn't know that. So it is, wait, in the Baltic states? As a semi-alcoholic Baltic. Hey, wait, are you from, which Baltic country are you from? Yeah, I had no idea. So I think this is Eesti, right? Latvia. Hey, nice to meet you. I'm from Finland. We love our Baltic brothers. You guys seem awesome. Yeah, so this is from Tallinn, so Estonia. So very good, very cool stuff, very close. Pohjola, yeah. Pohjola with an O is kind of like this. It's a place in our Finnish folklore. We have this epic book called Kalevala, and Pohjola is one of the regions. And these all these NPCs and all these enemies and the places are kind of like a relation to that. So everything's taking inspiration from the Finnish folklore. These are basically the game is taking place in the Finnish purgatory, Tuonela, and the final boss eventually. Okay, so we have some rendering issues there. We gotta fix that. But basically, what I'm trying to say is that Tuoni is gonna be the god of hell, the god of purgatory, and these guys are like his boys. They are his sons. And there's a lot of like these, kind of like references to the Finnish folklore. All right. Yeah, so that's cool. The rendering we gotta take care of at some point. I don't know. It's just I feel like whenever I feel like we finally nailed it, it just breaks down again, and I don't know why. I don't know why. We have some sort of like layering issues. Render order issues. I don't know why that is. But yeah, we have a working woodcutting animation. Let's go ahead and include all of these. Do some version control. Okay, did I just stage everything? I think yeah, that's fine, whatever. Tree now has a falling animation, and it's fully handled in Animator. Seems to work. Very good. This commit has a lot of meta files that needs committing. But yeah, nice to meet you, Reseri. I've been I've been growing my kind of like fandom to Latvia. I don't know what is it, but you guys have been popping off on my TikTok feed. There's this one guy who's like super funny. I think we have it on our Discord. Let's see. So let's see here. It's not that long ago when I think this guy is from Latvia. Okay, so that's not what I wanted to do. So this guy's from Latvia.
Dear Finland, I don't know if you know, but your weather is still here. It would be great if you could come and pick it up, because we have the beer drinking weather from Spain ordered, and we have nowhere to put it because...
No, you got an ad. Okay. We need a wizard. I can imagine the cool magic spells already. So yeah, about the... Let's talk when you guys are back. Let's talk when you guys are back. Ba. Are you back? We back, boys? Are we back? Amateur? What do you mean, camper? All right, the 1.5 minutes has to be done now. All right, so yeah, so this is a really funny bit from this guy. He's been showing up. Oh, yeah, he actually has a Latvian flag there. So yeah, always a good weather drink. Yeah. So here we go.
It would be great if you could come and pick it up, because we have the beer drinking weather from Spain ordered, and we have nowhere to put it because this is still here. Thank you.
Yeah, this is
Dear Finland,
golden guy.
I don't know.
Golden guy, I gotta say it. He has had some other funny bits as well. He was I think he was like interviewing kind of like a immigrant who came to Latvia, and it was just like kind of like interviewing him how he's being, like finding home after all these years. It was super funny stuff. So yeah, the Latvian brothers, you guys are you guys are all right. You guys are all right, and your ice hockey game has been improving crazily. So we just had the World Championship ice hockey matches again, and you guys were really good once again. So nice to see that. It's nice to see that. What do you mean improving? Well, I don't know how much you know, but in the past decades, it's been pretty bad. But now that I think like the last 5 years, you guys have been really popping off. I take it as offense. Hey, we can Google it if you want to, but it's been getting better. It's been getting better. The Lilliput is no longer. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's kind of like the, I think people have been accustomed to the fact that there's kind of like the big fours in the ice hockey. So there's Canada, there's USA, Finland, Sweden, and then you could argue that like Czechia and Slovakia have kind of been the number 5 and 6. But now it feels like we are kind of like approaching this new era in ice hockey, where it's the 4 that I just mentioned, but it's also like Switzerland. Switzerland's been really like, they've been popping off. They almost won gold this year. Latvia has been popping off, and it feels like Denmark's out there, Woohoo, Sweden, singing Du Gamla Du Fria. I kind of hope Denmark and Norway would get some more achievements so they could join us in the chase to the finals. Yeah, I think in like 10 years ago, it felt like Norway was kind of like popping off as well, but then they kind of like lost the plot. Yeah, Sweden is better than Finland in ice hockey. That's you could like debate either way. I kind of have to agree with you. Baiting. Yeah, so if we're looking at like last 10 years in like international hockey, I think Finland has done better. So I think we have been better. But if we're looking at like the amount of NHL players, or if we're looking at like registered ice hockey players, I think Sweden has like double the numbers. So yeah, you can definitely make the case that Sweden is better. Reservoir says that, hey, listen, we schooled us. Canada, just because we keep losing to our Nordic brothers. If you ask me, I'm comfy being behind the Nords. Reservoir, you seem like a nice fella. And you said that you said that your game dev community is brewing. Nice. So are you a game dev yourself? Throws gloves on the floor. Oh man. Oh man. But hey, we love our Swedish brothers as well. Even though if we kind of like we're kind of like the emo angst brother for you, and we're gonna be making sure that you know that we hate you, but we love you. You know, it's a kind of like a mixed trade. All right, hey guys, I am pretty happy where the first tree is. Now I'm kind of like wondering, should we try to change the fact that the tree should spawn the wood onto the ground? I think we could do that. I think it's a little bit silly that they instantly spawn into your bags. So what are we gonna do about it? What are we going to do about it? So basically, let's see. Let's look where our wood cutting is. So I don't think the wood cutting is here, but we can draw it here. So basically, when the tree, so this is the tree. When the tree comes down, there's some sort of position where the tree falls. So the tree is gonna be like here. I think when the tree disappears, it would make sense that the kind of like the logs were left behind. So whenever the kind of like the animation ends, then we get the logs, you know. That would be kind of like how I would like it to work. Now, how do we do that? So basically, I think we can figure out a position. Should it be hard-coded? Should it be... I think we're gonna be sending it to the harvesting manager, and we're gonna be spawning the items there. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. So when we have the interactable tree, let's do something like animation trigger. So yeah, this is kind of like a thing. This is the thing that delaying everything is always a little bit awkward in code. So we gotta time it. How do we time it? At what point does it now give it? I'm pretty sure it's gonna give it instantly when we when the tree starts to fall down. Right? So maybe we need to do some shits here. So when we are harvesting, we're gonna go and do the RPC call. I think what we're gonna do here is we're gonna send in some more data. So we're gonna do like loot position or something like that. Loot position, would that make sense? Transform position, no, it's like loot position. I think it could be just loot position. And also we're gonna do kind of like loot spawn delay or something like that. Let's try that. And we gotta implement those in here. So we're gonna have vector 3 loot position. And we're gonna do int loot spawn delay. Alright. And then we are going to be setting them over here. So we just gotta do an instant, like, we're just gonna be putting them through. And we gotta have them here. So always easy stuff. It's not gonna be null, that's for sure. Let's see here. Resuri says that I'm a JavaScript developer working on a cargo bike rental app. I was thinking of a passion project in Unity, basically open world FPS survival like a Road to Vostok but with zombies. Damn, that sounds like a cool game, and also sounds like a never-ending project. Whenever you add like open world and survival, you're in for a ride. But hey, if it's a hobby, you do what you need to do. That's how I see it. Handle harvesting request. So I think what we gotta do here is let's see here. So handle harvesting request. Oh, so this is actually so that's why it wants to give them nulls. That's why it wants to give them nulls, so it's not gonna be crashing this, right? Cannot convert lambda expression to type vector 3 because it has a delegate type. Yeah. All right. So this is kind of like a thing that I have noticed in my journey, is that if you vibe code things, you kind of need to like what you end up having is you're gonna like continue vibe coding, because I don't want to like touch this shit. I don't want to touch this script. So what I'm gonna do here is I am going to do stuff here. So I want to add 2 new variables slash parameters into the handle tree harvesting request, and every subsequent logic chain method. The parameters are vector 3 loot position and int loot spawn delay. How this should work out is that we are not spawning the items into the player's inventory, but we are calling inventory manager spawn on the ground method after a loot spawn delay. I don't know, like coroutine. Road to Tuonela is paid with vibe coded code. There's quite a bit of it, yeah. Seikko is here, a good day. How was the stream? We are calling inventory manager spawn on the ground. Let's check out that I am not talking out of my ass. Inventory manager. There is the handle dropped item data, create drop data, spawn ground loot on start, handle dropped item data. Is it this one? No, it's not. Try to pick up item, wait until respawn. Wait. Spawn on the ground. Where is this? How did I miss this like every time? Spawn on the ground. So yeah, we need context. So let's add the harvesting manager, inventory manager. Yeah. So I want to add 2 variables patterns into the handle tree harvesting request in harvesting manager. I want to add 2 new variables. Yep. Parameters of vector 3 loot position, loot spawn delay. How this should work is that we are not spawning the items into the player's inventory, but we are calling inventory manager spawn on the ground, our method after loot spawn delay coroutine. Alright. Let's see here. Funny thing happened, I met Antti about 6 months ago as we were doing an FPS sprint for 2 weeks. Then he came to teach us how to build FPS games and evaluate our project we wanted and made it the shooting system. Nice. Who's the Antti you're talking about? I heard that he's an incredible guy. Yeah, I've been following the project of... Oh, you mean the road to Vostok? Ah, okay. I had no idea he's an Antti. Alright, let's see what the GitHub Copilot says. So to implement your requirements, I will add a loot position, loot spawn delay, blah blah blah. And propagate them through the logic chain, update the tree entry class to store these parameters in tree entry after the harvesting coroutine awaits. Instead of adding the item to the player's inventory, call inventory manager instead of spawn on the ground. Loot position, harvesting item ID. After waiting for loot spawn delay seconds. Ensure this logic is used for both coroutine overloads. I will update it. Okay, so that sounds good. That sounds good to me. Let's see how it is. So basically, now when we are going to the tree entry, we have the loot position here. We have the loot spawn delay. We're going into harvest coroutine. We are setting the trigger. We are waiting for wood cutting time. And then we will wait for the loot spawn delay. So this is gonna be the animation length. And we're gonna be spawning onto the ground. Loot position, harvesting item ID. The problem with this is that we need a network object reference. Because if we don't, then it's not gonna be dedicated to the person. The spawn on the ground method requires a player object reference. The player who's getting the item, because if it's not set, the items will be free for all to grab. So add that into the logic chain of the tree entry. All right, let's see how this works out. Seiko says that it was pretty good. I improved on the background graphics of our game. Next, I'll try to make a first version of the announcement trailer. Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. I was lurking a little bit before I started my own stream, and things were looking quite good already. He was working for the army for a while, then he started working at Alman for graphic designing teacher, switched to his own project when it started taking hype. Yeah, he really did an impact. All right, let's see here. Are we getting a lot of null refs? Are we getting a lot of null refs? We are. So, what was the problem? There's no argument given that it corresponds. Loot spawn delay. Why is that before that? So handle harvesting delay. Yeah, okay, so yeah, these are actually not, we are not setting them up anywhere. So let's just do like, I'm not sure how this should be handled. How should this be handled? Are we burning the morning wood? Yes, .many, good day. So we gotta figure out how long does the animation last. And we also gotta kind of like figure out the offset. I wonder what would be the kind of like way to go there. I think I actually set up this value here. So this is kind of like telling what's the offset. So this is where the kind of like the leaves pop off. So this is kind of like the value where I would like the loot to spawn as well. And I think it's this 4 value, right? Yeah. So that's basically the offset. 4.4. I'm gonna just hard code it. You can sue me, but I'm gonna hard code it. Private const float vector 3 loot position. What the fuck is happening? New vector 3. What is wrong with this? Can't it be const? Alright, it can't. 0, 0. So I think it can be like 0, 0. 4.4. I think it was minus. Hard coding, yeah. So I think that's what it was, right? 4.4. I guess it wasn't minus. Wait. We're getting copyright music. No, stop it. That's better. Alright, so that's gonna be the loot position, and then we need the delay. So spawn delay. Let's change these into underscores. Spawn delay. So how long does the animation take? Is there any way to know? Is there any way to know? So here we have the animation. Length 3.5. So is that seconds? I think it might be. So let's try that. 3.5 F. Float. Let's try that. And then... where is the... there it is. So this is gonna be the loot position, and this is gonna be the spawn delay. And it's a float, so we should have made it float. Should have made it float. Where is this? Like, is it here? Ugh. What's wrong with that? Alright. The song makes me feel like I'm entering Valhalla. We are, but look at the guy leading us. Hey, what is that? What's that noise? Cut it off. Alright, let's give it a go. I got very little clue of if this is gonna work out. Probably not. But let's try. Valhalla's calling me. So now instead of the item magically appearing in our inventory, it should drop onto the ground. Let's see how that is. Hang up. All right, here we go. Here we go, boys. So we're gonna be taking a hard look at when the stuff appear and whatnot. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, so that took long. Well, that's not good. That's not good. So it looks like the this part just took way longer. Yeah. So good job, AI. Am I right? Good job. So that didn't work out. So basically what happened was that it delayed the actual wood cutting and not the loot dropping. So I'm gonna give him one more try. Alright? So there was a problem with your logic. You delayed the actual wood cutting with the loot drop delay or loot delay, and not the actual item spawning onto the ground to take into account the tree falling down animation. So change it so that the actual wood cutting is handled like it was, but wait with the player's loot for loot delay amount. Got it? Yeah, so I don't have any like I don't have any promise that Copilot's gonna get it, because when you start like explaining what's the problem, like they always like it's not gonna work out. All right, this is probably. So I think he's explaining it correctly there, but we'll see. We'll see. Loot position, harvesting item ID, loot owner. All right, let's give it a go. Just like my warning wood while getting old disappeared without giving anything. No warning, nothing. All right. Let's give it another go. Here we go. All right, that was correct. Where's the loot, Robin? Where's the loot? So the Robin loot is not there. So what's happening? Yield return, wait for seconds, loot spawn delay, inventory manager instant spawn on the ground, loot position, harvesting item ID. So what does it require? Spawn position, item to drop. So I have a question. I have a wonderment. Maybe the item actually drops, it's underground. They lose the context of the code base. The best method is to use AI as a Google search, ask for specific question. Don't rely on AI to be expert on the code base. 100%, yeah. I'm gonna admit that this one script, the harvesting manager, this is 100% Copilot's work. And what I've noticed is I don't want to like deal with it, because I didn't write it. I don't want to deal with it. That's what I've realized. Like, I'm just gonna like kind of like dig the grave a little deeper, you know. I'm just gonna dig the grave a little deeper. We're gonna get hit by the a tree. So is there any dropped items? So that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Yeah, it is. It is falling So it is actually working. It's just falling off the grid. So what we gotta do here is we gotta give these offsets a little bit of verticality. So we have this vector 3. So let's put it like, well, we don't need to do the X. We need Y. So let's try that. Loot position. So there's actually another problem here. I think what we should probably do is like do loot position. This is kind of like the offset. Kind of like the loot offset. So let's do this instead of the whatever we did here. So we're gonna do transform position plus loot offset. Let's try that. My favorite way to use AI is to give it my code, describe the issue and ask what I should verify and how to find the root cause. I like to use AI in a couple of in multiple ways. I think one of the one of the strongest and kind of like most powerful way is to kind of like figure it out yourself, you know, like write it down and kind of like just do the graphs and whatnots. Kind of like try to think of the solution as finished as possible, and then you can kind of like let AI actually write it with your kind of like specs. So that way you're gonna be kind of like the master of the solution already, and you kind of like have thought about it already, like how does it have to work for your brain to work. And then the AI is just gonna be the one to write it. But you still need to review kind of like the architect of the solution, yeah. Because if you let the AI kind of like handle the architect job, then you're gonna be kind of like lost in your own lawn. Like you're gonna be like a foreigner in your own lawn. Here we go, boys. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! There it is, boys! The birch is there. The birch is there. Here we go again. Boom. Yes! So it could have a little bit of a variation, obviously. And it's falling off the grid, but that's fine. Fuck yes! Alright, so how do we fix that? So first of all, let's fix the dropped item because it's like dropping off the ground. Or it's kind of like sinking into the ground, not dropping off the ground. Where's my birch? Where's the perch? Where's the dropped birch? Birch. Where are you? Dropped birchwood. Dropped birchwood. Where are you? Like, what is this? Where are you, brother? It's in icons. Yeah, well, that's why I can't find it. You are supposed to be in the dropped assets. Alright, so let's take a look at your sprite editor. So that's why it gets cut off. So this is supposed to be here. And now if the pivot, let's custom it. Pivot is gonna be here. Like so. Now we probably lost the references, didn't we? So let's go into items and raw materials. Birch. No, we didn't. Okay. Alright, let's give this another go. And I'm gonna make the spawning now a little longer as well. So let's fix that. Let's do the global settings. Where is it? No, it's under the tree, isn't it? It's under the tree. So we need to go into the trees. Cooldown time 0. Wait. 0? Did I add a global setting to it? No? Was it 0 really? I don't think it was 0. Harvesting manager interactable tree. Oh, so yeah, we actually had that. We had that, so that's not what I wanted. Okay, I just realized I don't even use the freaking... I don't even use this shit, do I? Huh. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss. My bladder is exploding. 1 second, be right back. Alright, I just realized we had this scriptable object for the birch. So this is kind of like it's gonna resemble the different trees that we have and kind of like the data that they need. I just realized we don't use it. We don't use it at all. Reseri, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it, dude. So what we should actually do is that under the birch, we should involve it. We should involve it. That's what we should do. So basically here in the drop table, I think we have the birch here. So let's do that. Hello? Don't we have the birch drop table? I think we named it like tier 0. Yeah. I think it's like what? Wood, tree. Yeah, it's tier 0 drop table. I guess that's fine. Alright, so we can actually, what we can do here is we can set the cooldown time kind of like individually over here. I think I'm gonna change this name into birch drop table. I think it's better. And basically what I want to do is we're gonna figure out, let's give it like 20 seconds now, and this is gonna be birch. Fine. Now in the interactable tree, we are not gonna be this interactable tree doesn't need to know about shit. It doesn't need to know about shit. That's what I'm trying to say here. So basically we are gonna go into the tree. And I'm gonna add the kind of like a tree level here as well. So we're gonna have tree name, tree type, and let's do u short of tree level. And then we need a public getter for it, like so. And now we should be able to go into the it's actually, I'm gonna go ahead and remove this. I don't think this is good practice for right now. I'm gonna go there, and in the interactable tree, if I can find it, where are you? Interactable tree, where is it? There. So now I'm just gonna remove this. And I think we need the animator. I think we need the harvestable. Loot offset spawn delay. So I kind of like think these could be kind of like individualized as well. Loretski's here. Birch, birch, birch is the word. Oh well, birch, 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 birch is the word. Oh well, birch, birch, birch is the word. Quick hi when we take a small rest before heading to eat. So much walking here in the old town of Tallinn. It's a beautiful town. Holy shit. Beautiful city, Tallinn. Yeah, especially the old parts. Been there once and I really loved it. Lore, nice to see you. How was the gig? Did you already go? I'm kind of like thinking, should we handle these? I think we're gonna be handling these in the tree as well. I think we're gonna do that. So I'm just gonna take these two values as well, and we're gonna put them down on here. And we're gonna give them public getters. Like so. Alright. So now, what we have is more of a... We have a better framework. We have a better solution. So basically, we are not going to be... The interactable tree doesn't need to know shit. What we're gonna do is instead, we're gonna serialize field. We're gonna serialize field the tree data. Tree data. Yeah. So this is what we're gonna do. The tree data is going to have all the tree stuff that we need. That should work. Now, what do we need to do? Well, we're gonna have some null refs here or kind of like unassigned shit. So let me try to find them. So here's the tree level. So this is gonna be the tree data, tree level. Then we're gonna have tree level. So this is gonna be also the tree data, tree level. This is gonna be the tree data, loot offset, and one more time tree data, spawn delay. So it's use short to short. So let's change this to short. What is happening when there's about 8 guys trying to chop the tree? Is it gonna be a war who's clicking the tree first? That's a good question. Really, that's a really good question, dude. I'm gonna try to add many trees, and this cooldowns aren't gonna be that long. We're gonna have to test it out. Like, are we gonna get double loots? I think we are gonna get double loots with this system. But we kind of like need to figure out if it's gonna be a problem. Alright, so now how this works, I think this is gonna be a better solution. So we have a bug here. This doesn't exist. So we are going to be getting this from the tree data cooldown time. What's wrong with the... Yeah, that's fine. And then we had another one, right? Name tree level does not exist in the current context. It really is, Laretsky says, I haven't been here this way before, just driven through. And the gig is 2 days, so after eating we're heading there. Ooh, have fun. That's gonna be so much fun. That is gonna be so much fun. Alright, so now in the interactable tree, we have the tree data. So we can now input the birch tree here. And we gotta make sure that everything is set in the actual scriptable object. So we have a birch, level 0, birch drop table, cooldown time 20. Loot offset is gonna be the one that we have kind of like suggested. And spawn delay is gonna be 3.5. So now what we should see is the exact same thing, except that it should be now handled so that the birch itself doesn't know much. Let's go see how it is. Let's go see how it is. Oh no, this went straight to hell. What field? Banking? Alright, here we go, boys. We are testing out if it still works. The tree comes down. Boom. And there's loot. And it doesn't sink to the ground. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's go, dude. I wonder if this has the extra drop logic in place. And as you can see now, the spawning takes longer, so it's like 20 seconds better. So I think I gave it like 10% chance of giving like extra tree. I'm wondering if it works. So currently we've been only getting 1. Yeah, we do. I agree. I think that's gonna be something we're gonna be working on fairly soon. So I'm pretty sure the extra drop doesn't work. You picked up a viewer! Prenoid Games, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Nice to meet you. How's it going? My name is Ame. We've been working on this game for 9+ months now. We just implemented woodcutting. The animation is made by me. And we changed the drop logic so that it drops it onto the ground. I think that's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. So yeah. Brainoid Games, are you a streamer yourself? I'm aware of who you are. I'm just late to the party. Wait, tell me everything. How do you know me? I think I've seen your name around. I think I've maybe we have some common enemies. No, I'm talking about friends, obviously. Common friends. So I'm pretty happy how that works now. I rarely stream. I hate streaming, but I do it often. Hey, well, I hate myself and I still look at myself in the mirror, so there it is, there it is. So I don't think the extra loot works. I'm just kind of like thinking what's wrong with it. I'm just kind of like trying to figure out what's wrong with it. It's probably in the harvesting manager, isn't it? I hate streaming. How do you hate streaming? Like, it's kind of like, how are you doing something that you hate? Streaming lowers my efficiency highly. I don't like that. I prefer my efficiency. Alright, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. For me, I think it is a net positive. Because I am like pretty good procrastinator. Like, I'm a procrastinator. And the streaming really helps me kind of like stay accountable. Because I'm not just letting myself down by procrastinating, I'm letting everyone else down. So I think it really helps. And yeah, I'm pretty happy how that works. It's just the freaking extra drop that's missing. But I can live with that. Took the tree cutting data into the scriptable object and made the interactable tree more abstract, and it's now using the scriptable object. Fixed some assets. All right, that's good stuff. I want to get back to streaming. I really enjoy streaming, but I can see that it's not for everyone. But I still stream to market my game sometimes and meet new people. Yeah, that makes 100% that makes sense. That's kind of what I'm doing as well. Do you wanna tell me about your game? This is my game. It's called Shadows of Tuonela. It's a love letter to the old school point and click RPG games. All right, so that's done. Do we wanna dig into the extra loot? I'm just gonna take a look at if it's kind of like, is it even happening? Is it even happening? So here we're doing the thing. We are spawning on the ground. If the harvesting item is null, is it not null, then we're gonna drop it. So yeah, I don't think this supports the idea of multiple items. That's just how it is. That's gonna be for another day, all right? I don't wanna get into that right now. What I wanna do is I wanna start working on the campfire. It's a roguelike memory deck builder with cats. Hey, cats makes everything better. I will die on that hill. Nice. Do you have any links? You can link if you want. Poor Isa's AG. Oh my god. Poor Isa's AG. It looks like it's freaking December. I'm sorry, my friend. I thought we had a bad weather here, but nah, that was nothing. Streaming something creative feels like same as boss watching you work. Yeah. You better be okay with that. Replicats. Wait, what is this? Turn-based Thursday Fest. Is this something Steam has added here? I've never seen this kind of poster anywhere. Is this Steam's added thing, or have you added it yourself? Replicat, roguelike memory deck builder where you bend the rules of card matching with wild combos, strategy defining items, and cards featuring some personality packed cats. It's a third-party festival that's going on right now and it's featured on Steam's front page, so it's also added. That's awesome, dude. Awesome, dude. Let's. You already have a trailer? Nice. I'm jelly. I'm a little bit jealous, not gonna lie. I need to add a trailer. Make it full screen, please. Your art is top notch. It looks polished already. I like the color palettes. It's kind of like these, you know, not just like straight up blue or green or yellow. Everything's kind of like has that a little different shade. I love it. I have no idea what's going on, dude. I have no freaking idea what happened, but it looked cool. My problem is that I'm not familiar with this memory deck builder kind of like genre. I don't even know what the memory means in that sense. Is it like a memory game? Like it's, yeah, so it's like a memory game, okay? Yeah, you match cards, yeah, okay. But your game does look good. Oh man, this is probably gonna be a big hit because the cat enjoyers, they're something else. Yeah. Awesome, dude. How much wish list do you have? It seems like your game is really polished already. Seems like it's really polished already. What's stopping you from releasing? It seems to be in a pretty good place. 3.7k wish list in 4 months. Damn, you're nailing it, dude. Good job. Good job, man. Keep it up. Yeah, I think this game is totally gonna hit it off. I think you have a nice little touch to the idea, like the cats. Cats just makes it so much more approachable, and I think you had like really good art and kind of like this polish. Every click had that, you know, that a little bit of scratching your brain in a good way kind of thing. Doing next fest in 6 days. Ooh, that's gonna be a big one. Yeah, that's gonna be a big one, dude. Yeah. So I wish you all the best in the world. I think you are in a good place already. So nice to meet you. My time's gonna be at the fall next fest. So I think it's in October. That's gonna be our chance. Then we'll add a few more stuff and maybe release late Q3, unless I make a publisher deal that delays it. Nice. Is this your first game? Probably should have checked that out. If there's a cat, I wish list. Hey, please go wish list, and help a friend out. I'm just gonna check if there's something else. So yeah, no, there's just the 2 replicats here right now. All right, that's cool stuff. Really cool stuff, obviously. All right. First game on Steam as a solo dev, but I'm experienced mobile game dev. Ooh, nice. Hey, awesome to meet you. And your game looks fire. I hope you make it and make it big. All right. So we have the birch. We could make another tree. It wouldn't be that much of a work. What do you guys think? Do we do another tree, or do we do fire making? What do you guys want to see? Should we start implementing the fire making, or do we expand on the wood? Any opinions? Let's get back to work. Hell yeah, but dude, you're killing it off. You're really killing it. Looks like a mobile game. Well, I don't know if it looks like a mobile game, but it's it does look like it could work well on a mobile. It's cute. It's cute. All right, so we have like 2.5 hours, so I think I'm gonna be using it to work on the new feature. So basically, what we need. Let's talk about what we need. So I think in here we have some sort of we had different ideas for the fire making. We have the Don't Starve version, which is kind of like under crafting, and I don't like that idea. We're not gonna do that. Then we have the RuneScape idea, which is where most of our gameplay comes from. It's basically you have a special item in your inventory, and by pressing that, you kind of like start this kind of like UX where we're gonna handle the fire making. And I think this could be the way to go here. I kind of like the idea that if you're gonna be doing fires, you're gonna have to include the item. Now the question is like, where do you get this item? Where do you get the tinder box? Or where do you get the whatever starts the fire? Is it a random drop? If it's a random drop, does it need to be really common? Do you need to buy it somewhere? We don't have a vendor in the game yet, so that's gonna be another feature for another day. I guess it could be just a, you know, random drop. I try my best to not make it look like a mobile game, but if you say so, I meant it in a good way. Yes, I got it. You meant it looks like it could be doing good in the mobile as well. Yeah, I think, like, I kind of got the similar vibe of your game aesthetics than, you know, you probably know the Game Maker's Toolkit. He just released a video like 2 weeks ago or something about his new numbers game. That's kind of like, so this one. I kind of like got the same, similar vibe. Obviously this is kind of like a Balatro meets, how am I, okay. So this game was kind of like Balatro meets kind of like Wordle or what is the game where you need to put on the letters into the board? I can't remember the board game's name, but yeah. So I kind of like got this Wordle. Is it Wordle? Scrabble. Yeah, kind of like Scrabble meets Balatro. I think that's what it is. Yeah. Wordle is another good game. It's more of you need to kind of like figure out the daily word, and that actually became such a popular thing that it kind of like established a new genre as well. You have like a bunch of different Wordle games. Me and my girlfriend used to play like a bunch of them a couple years ago. But yeah, fire making. I think we're gonna go with this. I think this is gonna be the UX to start a fire. And or it's actually gonna be like this. So you're gonna have an item for the fire making. Isn't tinderbox like flint and steel? So we could need some metal bar and a flint stone. So you're saying that we should, you should be able to craft it. Interesting. Flint and steel. Yeah, I think you're right. It basically has like a metal rod, and then just some. Isn't it like some wool or something? Flint and steel. There's already Wordatro. GMTK is creating competition there. Yeah. Hell yeah. Do you ever, Brainoid Games, do you ever miss on creating something like more, like do you ever feel like, hey, I really want to work on something, you know, like a RPG or 3D, 2D game or whatever? Because I can imagine like creating these, like, I'm just gonna call it like a UI game. It's not, that's not what it is, but you know what I mean. It's like the game is fully on kind of like, it's basically all UI in a sense, you know. It's just a canvas. So do you ever feel like, hey, I want to work on something else next? I'm 38 years old. I made all kinds of games already. Oh, so you're already like, even if this is your first Steam release, you're already like experienced. Okay, I can see that. Okay, so I think this is what we're gonna go with. So you press an item, and then we're gonna be kind of like giving this some sort of like wheel onto the screen, which is going to have buttons, and you can kind of like select which fire you do. There's a couple of question marks here. Flint and steel set. Flint and steel. So wait. Oh yeah, okay. So this is kind of like a special stone. So it's the flint, and then this is kind of like just the steel that you hold. It's just a piece of B here, and it's gonna give you a spark. All right. Okay. So we need we basically what we need is we need to have we need an icon for that. Flint and steel icon for a game. Let's see if we can find any references. Yeah, so we're seeing a bunch of different things here. We're seeing a bunch of different things here. Always Minecraft first, yeah. Flint and steel. So yeah, I think that's only Minecraft. It would have been nice to see some other games as well. What about Tinderbox? What is Tinderbox in Finnish? Tulukset. Ooh, tulukset is pretty cool. Tulukset. Oh yeah. So this is... How old is this? How old is this? Because we're looking at like, you know, like ancient Finnish kind of things. So how old is this? Oh, this is really old. This is really old. I think we could do Tulukset instead. I think this is what we're gonna do, dude. So I'm not finding necessarily what it looked like back in the day. But I think I think this kind of like paints you a picture. Let's do something like ancient Tinderbox Nordics. Can we find anything? So it's actually, it has been a freaking box. I cannot believe it. It has actually been a box. So for example, this is kind of like the container, I assume. And inside it, there's probably been a bunch of different kinds of tools. So yeah, I think we can either do the box, or we can do the kind of like the Tulukset itself. Will there be a fire making minigame where you need to use the Tulukset to make fire? Probably not. Probably not. I'm open to having adding like minigames down the road, but we gotta be mindful of what do we add to not kind of like overburden the gameplay. It has to be chill, and I don't want to make it too kind of like nerve-wracking or something that you gotta focus on. But I think minigames can make things better. Well, what I think we're gonna do right out of the gate, I'm just going to basically do this box. I think that's what it's gonna be. This is what it's gonna be. So what we got, what we need basically is just a wooden box, and it's gonna be called Tinderbox. So there we go. Let's do it fast. All right, so I'm gonna do a new. Let's do 512. 512 by 512. All right, let's take. This is gonna be my reference, or that one. Let's do this one. You're gonna be my reference image. Beep 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 beep. Ba 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 ba. All right, here we go. I'm just gonna like low-key half-ass this because that's what programmers do when it comes to art. So this is gonna be the kind of like the top. This is the top. Then we're gonna do a new one. And this is gonna be this side. Let's do a little bit of darker color here. And then we're gonna do one more layer. And this is gonna be the handle. I think we're gonna be hand drawing this. Still in a dream, smiling back at me. Such a beauty. Such a beauty. Alright. How do we create the wood texture? Well, I try, my friend. It's not very good though. Alright. I've done some to the game. I've also taken kind of like crowdsourced art as well. And what else? What else? Yeah, we have an official artist as well for the game. His name is Ilumski, and he's basically done all the characters for the game together with his fiance. So that's another thing. I am not going to be able to do the beautiful art for this game. There's just no way. There's just no way. I don't have it in me, nor do I have the... Nor do I kind of like have the willpower to do that. I'm just like trying to figure out like how would I do this, because I don't know if this is the way to go right now. I don't know if this is the way to go. I'm just gonna try to kind of like do the edges with this tool. Let's get rid of this shit. You're making a box for flint and steel. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's gonna be easier than to do these. And I think if I put like these two into the icon, I'm not sure if people are gonna like understand what it is. That's how I feel. Alright, what do we need to do? We need to do these kind of like edges here. Kind of like this. A little bit. Something like that. Programmer art. Will there be a firemaking minigame? Yeah, I think I answered that. I think it would be cool to have a minigame for all, but not sure if that makes any sense for the project. Alright, so now we gotta like figure out a way to make this wood texture. How would that happen? I'm wondering like what if I like can we find some sort of like wood texture? Yeah, I think what we could use is kind of like bring some of these images in and just... I think this is pretty cool, for example, or this one. So I think if we copy this and then like bring it in over here. Hello? Hello? Alright, it's really big. Now we have 3 of them. So let's make it smaller. Something like this. And then we're gonna try. So let's start off with like putting it over here. All right. Where's the transparency? Well, it's not perfect. It sure as hell ain't perfect. Let's try to create it some shadow. Is that poop? No! It's not poop. What the hell, dude? Why would you say that? Why doesn't this, like, do anything? Is this better than platypus? You motherfuckers, guys. You motherfuckers. Alright, do I have the image still here? Because I kind of lost it. You Alright, so I should have left this be here. It looks perfect to me. Now that's what I'm looking for. That the blatant lying. That's better. Take notes from Ilpo. Yeah. Take note from Ilpo. He's lying. That's what I want to see here. All right. All right. So what I'm gonna do here now is I'm gonna try to. I think there's some sort of like skew. What is the skewing thing? It's a tinderbox. So how do I skew this thing? Rotate, scale, shear. Oh, there it is. There it is. Warp, perspective. Let's try the perspective thing. Alright. So I'm gonna try to kind of like do this thing here. Where's the photo? There it is. Alright. Now what if we lesser the opacity? Like it's gonna become a box, guys. It's gonna become a box. You just watch and see. You're just gonna watch and see, alright? It's gonna become a beautiful box. Alright, then I need this motherfucker again. And we're gonna put it here. And just gonna do it over here somewhere. And then we're gonna skew this. Skew, no, I think the perspective was pretty good. I think this worked out pretty good. It's a magnificent piece of art. It is a magnificent piece of art. Like, can't you just say? Can't you see? In the tool option, second one. Looks too high tech for Finnish use. Now I'm reading how Finnish people used to start fire. Yeah, inside the box there's gonna be tulukset. Yeah. Alright. This is what we're going with, guys. I think what we could do is give this a little bit of a depth. So let's take this color, make it a little bit darker. I'm just gonna try to kind of like create this shadow thing here. I don't want to spend too much time on this because at the end of the day, it's still gonna be programmer art. This is supposed to be kind of like darker part, I suppose. And then we have like these corners here. And then we're gonna have like a brighter spot, so let's try that. Yeah, that doesn't work. I want this one. Hello? Brainerd Games. Thank you so much for the follow. I was like, oh my god, some artists just followed and they're gonna roast my ass off. They're gonna roast my ass off, aren't they? I was doing plumbing and listening to the stream. All right, it is what it is, boys. It is what it is. So I'm just gonna go ahead and pick all of these guys, the basics up. So this one, wait, not this one, this one, and this one. And then we're gonna try layer style. We're gonna try to do a shadow. So we're just gonna do a shadow here real quick. I think that's fine. Let's do a little bit less distance. A little bit less spread. That's pretty good. For some reason, I don't think we have shadow on that part. All right. There it is. There it is. It's not good, but we're gonna go with this. If somebody wants to provide me a better Tinder box, let me know. Where's the frick? There. All right. It's beautiful, boys. Oh, what is that? What am I looking at? What is that? Where is it? Where does it come from? Hello? There it is. Wait. Wait. Okay, for some reason we have a little bit of an issue here. We have a little bit of an issue here. So this one, can we just like make it wider? Yeah. Huh? That color is nowhere near what I wanted. Why are you like that? Why are you like that? It's supposed to be dark. DIY, yeah. Clothes washer had those little screws under it. One corner was an inch too high and couldn't twist any others anymore. I did a patent solution and put old steel knob under it. Let's hope it doesn't start traveling. Yeah. I hate when that happens. I hate when your washing machine or clothes washer just comes down the street to say hi. Like, why is this so? This is supposed to be like this color. It's just not. It's just not. Is it the? Do we have wrong? Oh, that's huge. Huge. Oh, we have opacities. Oh, I'm on the wrong. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. So we were on the wrong layer. We were just doing on the freaking that. Yeah. Okay. 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 I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it, boys. All right. That's more like it. All right. Here we go. All right. All right. All right. That's fine. It is what it is. Professional artist. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so I'm gonna save this, unfortunately, and I'm gonna put it under dropped item. This is gonna be dropped tinderbox. And we are going to be exporting this as dropped tinderbox PNG. And then we are going to do a new canvas. Or we could open an existing icon. Icons used. We're gonna use that. And I'm just gonna copy all of the layers basically in here. And we're gonna try to resize. We are failing at it. Let's group. So it's just not letting me do that. It's not letting me do that now, isn't it? Hey, it is. It does let me. Let's go. Wrong layer. I think the reason is not about it's not looking good. It's because what the fuck, even it isn't super. It isn't something super old. I've been here and I don't know what's it for. This is to make fire in the game. All right, there's the icon. It doesn't fit the game style. But we're gonna go with it anyway. Icons used. Here we go. Tinderbox icon. All right, there we go. More work for the graphics team. Yeah, 100%. All right, so now what we can do is we can put it into the game. And then we need this UI. Does anyone have like some sort of free asset for this kind of like circle, kind of like this circle selector? I think it's called wheel. I think something like a gun wheel is probably what we're looking for. I think it's called gun wheel. Is there, does someone have like a straight up solution for that? Because I know there are some free gun wheel assets. And I don't think we should we shouldn't be working on that. If we can find a spin wheel, fortune wheel collider, weapon wheel, yeah. Let's see if we can find like a free solution for that. Free simple pie menu. Like this is exactly what I had in my mind. Simple pie menu. Pie menu. Alright, so here we have at least a couple different ones. Circle generator. Hello? Alright, so here we have this sort of solution. Okay, so you can kind of like customize what you want with it. That's pretty cool. And then this one... I have a feeling the first one is quite a bit more sophisticated. So let's go with this. A radial menu asset. So this is gonna be the thing that's going to open when you press the tinderbox. Bow, bow. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Simple pie menu. RIP. What's wrong? I'm not gonna be working on this menu. What? This asset package has Unity package manager dependencies. Input system. Text Mesh Pro. Input system. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So I wonder if this is gonna work. Does it have any documentation here? It's the new yeah, UI elements, yeah. Please be aware the proper functionality of this asset, the Text Mesh Pro and input system packages must be installed. Well, let's see how it is. Let's see how it is. Beep 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 beep. Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 da, ba. Perry the platypus. Somebody camper. What is this? What is this? What is this? Mocking my beautiful art? You soulless man. You son of a gun. Alright, let's see how this is. So now inside potato and a wooden box, yes. So we have the simple pie menu. I'm gonna put it under the imported assets. So, what I'm thinking is that when you press the tinderbox, we're gonna open this sort of thing, and you can like select which kind of fire do you want to make. It's going to print out the different kind of like options you have and whether you have enough wood to do so. I think that's what it's gonna be. So we have some prefabs, icon data, info panel, menu item, pie menu, canvas, pie menu, shared. Alright. Menu item, icon, dir, pie menu, canvas. So is this the one? No. No. What did I press? What did I press? Sprite sounds, prefabs, demos. So there's a new input system. So there's actually a scene imported with it. Let's go see what they have been cooking with this. So we have the pie menu. So here's the pie menu canvas. And underneath there's the pie menu. There's surprisingly many scripts underneath it. Pie menu shared. What does this shared mean? That is a pie of cake, yeah. Shared. So this is just a singleton, basically, like a fancy singleton. Shared references. Right, so this is just a getter setter. Initializing. Holy shit. Not many armies trying to make fire with Perry the Platypus. Oh man. I don't really understand what is this shared. What does the shared mean? Why are you harassing the Perry? Well, Perry deserved everything. Yeah. Perry had it coming. That's all I have to say, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Input system UI input module. So here you have actually like set the point UI point click. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see how this works out. I have my doubts. Where were the demos? Old input systems, or what is this about? Display old input system with demo F. So is it just that with an F it enables? Oh man, this is way too. I'm already ahead of you. Get banned, motherfucker. This is way too much. Yeah, they always come with some random ledger and then they start spamming. That's when you know they are about to spam. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I suppose I could just use some of it. Like if I have the pie menu canvas and I just have the pie menu. And I think I can customize what it looks like pretty well here. And then it has the input settings like public void on input device change. Okay, so this is kind of weird. So where do you actually like call this? Pie menu info, icon settings. Pie menu, is this the kind of like the actual script? Is this the actual script? Enable assembly reload events, assembly after assembly reload, on after assembly reload. Initialize pie menu. Initialize components. Read data and set pie menu info fields. This is the thing why I don't like some of these assets. I would just have done it myself and I would do what I want rather than study the asset first. Yeah, I get it. I 100% get it. This is a little bit like, this feels to me like over-engineered like hell. Like, I'm pretty sure you're not gonna be needing like 20 different components to run this shit. I'm not gonna say like this is badly made, like this is probably pretty good stuff, but it's just so much. It's just too much, guys. Like, I would really like only want the kind of like the actual menu, and I would like to like change the amount of sectors you have in the pie and the colors. That's basically like, I would be pretty happy with that. And now it's kind of like, yeah, but we have animations, we have settings, we have icons, we have animations, we have sounds, we have everything you ever needed. And if you try to like disable some of it, I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know if it's gonna work. Oh man, what should we do about this? So you should change the circle here. I don't know, man. All right, I'm gonna humor myself and see what happens if I just put it there. Could we just click the tinderbox and then get a round mouse pointer to place the fire? The placing is not a good idea. If we are to create a placing system into the game, it's gonna be a pretty big feature. I don't wanna do it. Like, we had it with the PC when I was working on it, and it is a fuckery of a it is a fuckery of a thing. So I'm kind of like thinking, okay, so what if we just start the tinderbox, or click the tinderbox? There has to be some sort of UX to kind of like determine which wood do you want to use or something like that. Dun 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 dun. Ah man. Oh man, what should we do? All right, I'm gonna try it out. What happens if I what happens if I just put it in the scene? Does it work? Slash effect. So we had the what was it called? Simple pie menu, obviously. So if we do just the pie menu, Let's do a quick. So we probably are late to the party, aren't we? Alright, so brought in a Tinder box asset. Alright, so now we can probably like just revert everything if we don't want to stick with this. Alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and drag this bad boy in. Pie menu. And let's see if we are getting something. I'm not seeing anything. Is there a problem? I wonder if it's like, where am I? Where am I? Where are you? Maybe we need to make it our own thing. Yeah, needs to have its own thing here. Menu item count, so let's do like 3 spacing. I think you could have a little bit of spacing. A rotation, that's probably fine. Size, oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Pie menu position settings, that's probably fine. Normal color, let's make it something like dark brown, orange, gray. So you can add icons here. Menu items, visible menu items. Menu item 011, alright. So do I write it over here then? So you can change that one. So I can add the birch here. Cool. So I think this can be basic fire. I don't think we need this text here at all. Menu item. Alright, so how do I make this go to the center? With 600, blah blah blah. Header. What if I put it over here and then it goes there? I started to hate soft references. They're always the reason for something not working. Alright, whatever. I don't know why it doesn't show it anymore. Like, we lost the plot. So we don't have another fire yet, or another wood. We don't have another wood here, but maybe we can assign it something like a freaking question mark. Skull. Skull's pretty good idea, let's go. And the third one's gonna be like pro fire. It's gonna be a pro fire. And let's give it an icon. This is gonna be just something. It's gonna be like a. It's gonna be a thumbs up. Alright, here we go. Alright. Alright. So let's try it out. I have no idea what to expect. I pressed the wrong button. Wrong button I pressed. Okay. So it is definitely working. You need to create a new script which you implement the I menu item click handler interface. Alright. Are you gonna reuse this wheel on anything else? Would be kind of strange to have this kind of UI just for one thing. That's a good question. I think it could be utilized for something else as well. Like I'm thinking like emotes, maybe even some like quick menus or whatever. But yeah, I'm not sure. It's a good question. So let's put this back on and let's hide this. So it's definitely feels responsive and whatnot. It's just a little bit too much, so I think it needs to be like toned down. So let's see if we now enable it. Well, we don't have any frames. So if I enable it, it's incredible, like even as if it has like quite a bit of like functionality. It has these animations and sounds. How can it still feel so cheap? Is it just me? All right, so it's kind of like if you press outside, it's gonna think that you still pressed it. I don't know. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right, boys. It doesn't feel right. Okay, back to the drawing board. What else? What other options do we have? So the UI graphics needs more dimensions and the sounds need to be changed or taken off. Yeah. So obviously we could just do stuff in the inventory. So if you press the tinder box, it's gonna be kind of like waiting for another input, and then it's gonna start try to do fire. That could be one way to look at it. Why not start fire that functions like crafting table? Well, we still need to make the fire. We're not even like at the fire itself yet. We are at how do we make the fire? What would make sense for the game? Just use flint as an item. Right-clicking dropped log. Start fire. Hey, morjesta, Matt Chirpy. How's it going, brother? We are trying to figure out what would be the UX for starting a fire in the game. Right-clicking a dropped log. That's not a bad idea. The unholy flames of Tuonela. Goddamn. Helgeir, how's it going? Good day, good day, good day. I kind of like that idea as well. Yeah, I kind of like that. So, you need to drop the logs that you want to use, and then you're just gonna like clicking it. Then you can have thousands of log types since you don't have to choose it from the list. But that means we need to bring in we need to bring back the right clicking to the game, and we probably need to make it good because it's not very good. It's not very good. How's Matchup doing? Alright. I kind of like that. But then you add again a function to the game that is never used again. We not there yet? No. Add a function to the game that is never used again. I think this is more of a question of like which direction, which UX are we going to cherish and embrace, and once we implement it, it is going to open up possibilities for the future as well. What if you just put a quick key like R? Yeah, but what happens when you press R? Is it like, does it open a menu or what? Matcherby just woke up a bit ago. Damn, I am envious of your life right now. Envious of your life. 2 p.m. and dude's waking up. I did live like that for a decade though, so I had my time. I had my time. Just stayed up all night playing games and whatnot, streaming and waking up whenever. I am an hour behind you, but yeah, still. Open the menu and then you pick one slot for the fire and then you click it. It spawns next to the player. Because the thing is, like, there is a need for the right clicking in the game. So, in case you don't know, when you right click in RuneScape Classic or 2, it basically, so this is your cursor, like here's your cursor. Here's your cursor, all right? I don't know why it looks like it's holding its middle finger up, or maybe it looks like something else, but yeah, when you right click, it basically opens this menu where it shows what you can do. So it says like walk here, maybe you have like loot this, examine this, and then it could be like start fire or something like that. And I think this feature is needed. I think this feature is needed because what we're gonna end up with is that, for example, when a player dies, there's gonna be like a bunch of shit here. There's a lot of loot here. You only have like a couple inventory slots. So there's no way to determine like which item you're gonna be picking up if you just left click it. So I think the right clicking is needed so you can actually like pick up whichever item you want. So you can pick that one and that one. And I think the right click UX is probably gonna be the way to go here. There is another UX. There is another UX that could be happening here. So we could have like a bag. So instead of like dropping all the items to the same spot, there would be a bag, and then you would open it and you could get this kind of like inventory view that you could kind of like pick this one and pick that one and pick that one. But I don't know if we're gonna do that. Jaco, yesterday I woke up at 5 AM. I couldn't sleep anymore because I was excited about my upcoming first stream. Let's go! You could do the same thing with the pie. Yeah, I guess so. There you can insert the mining and fishing also, which are now just interacting with an object. I have preferred on the hover thing on picking up things and doing tasks in our games. Right click on ore and fishing spots and select. Yeah, exactly, Helger, yeah. The thing is that I don't actually know right now how would we implement the menu. On hover and then right click to execute. Yeah, examine option would, yeah, it would. I think it would be fun to write those things though. The thing is just, I don't know how it's implemented. I literally don't know how it's implemented. So let's think about it. So I think this is gonna be the one we are gonna go with because it's proven and it's familiar for RuneScape enjoyers. It's a sub-canvas of the canvas. So let's say that in this particular place, this is a spot in a 3D world. In this spot, oh, I actually might know how this is done in RuneScape. I actually might know how this is done in RuneScape. I think RuneScape is a tile-based game. So what it probably means that they are just like getting the coordinates. I think this is just a coordinate system. So they are checking what's in that coordinate. Right? I think this is how it's done. The music is too massive. I can't focus. Can't focus. Let's put my hacking music back. I need my hacking music. Yeah, so this is how it's done in RuneScape probably. So we just get the tile in the coordinates and it's going to like print out everything that is in that coordinate. Well, we don't have that system. Should we add that system? Well, it's gonna be a big feature. I don't know why that almost made me spit my coffee out. Wait, what's wrong with my hacking music? I used to listen to it like all the time when I was working. This is a pretty good playlist. Yeah, and it's one of those things, you know, when you're driving your car and you gotta like you gotta put the radio down, you know, put the volume down so you can see better. It's the same thing. The music is too massive, yeah. Freaking Nightwish, too good. Alright, so what the hell? There is one thing that we kind of did. So, how the game works is that we have colliders, basically. We have colliders, so let's say that we have a lot of loot here. This is all the loot in that one spot. There's 10 items. All of them have colliders on them. And I know for a fact that this will most likely work. Is that if we click here, we can get, I think we can get like an array of hits. So we can get like an array of hits. So when we click there and we do a raycast hit, we can kind of like print out all the things that we hit. And when we do this, each one of these should represent one item. So then it's just a matter of kind of like taking this into some sort of like menu. So we have the interaction menu. That's basically it. Isn't one blocking the other? That's a good question. I think it doesn't. I think it kind of like pierces through and everything it hits on the way it's kind of like printing to this. But I suppose it needs testing. I don't know. I only work in canvases. Might be slightly different. Yeah. We did one time to test. We was relatively small task, but I still prefer using mouse location on screen. Player contains the world coordination. Player contains the world coordination. It's a tough one. We already have, I have kind of like already done this. It was just a lousy shit. it was just a lousy shit solution. So I think we are gonna give this a go. If it doesn't work, well then I reckon we are going to have to rework the looting. So maybe if there's multiple items in the same spot, it becomes a bag. But how is that done? How the hell is that done? I guess it's gonna be more like if player dies, it's gonna drop a bag. Something like that. Or maybe it's something like if it's one item, it's gonna be the one item, you can just click on it. If there's multiple items, it's gonna become a bag, and then you can kind of like select by clicking it. Oh man, this is a can of worms. This is a can of worms. It's a can of worms, but let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. So I am gonna revert all of this. Bye bye. Bye bye. Simple pie menu, more like simple buy menu. All right, let's go. So in our player controller, I have a handle right click here that is commented out. Nishkara says how I would do it is every time something drops, it's gonna be a bag. The bag contains randomizer that will spawn the items inside the bag. Small inventory lists. Small inventory last list. Then you can pick up the items to disappear from the bag inventory and put to player's inventory. So every time something drops, it would be a bag. Yeah, I think that's literally the best solution if we decide to go that way. So it would be kind of like what you see in extraction shooter games. So whenever you kill a player, it would kind of like drop their backpack, and then you can kind of like select what you pick. Except that it wouldn't be so slow. Oh, so you would actually like argue that yeah, okay. So I hear you. All right, so here let's take a look at this solution first. So we have an hour to work with, so let's crunch, guys. Let's crunch. So here we're doing an array into the input mouse position, and we are printing out a hit, or we're doing a hit, and then we're checking out, okay, so who do we hit? And if we hit a player, then we're gonna do an interaction UI menu, show interaction UI menu. So I think what we're gonna do here differently, I think how this has to be handled is we're basically going to we're kind of like checking off things that can happen, and the kind of like the options that you have in that click. So we're gonna like check out all these things. So, all right, so did we hit a player? And then if we did, we're gonna kind of like take that information with us and check did we hit anything else? And then at the end of it, we are going to do the show interaction menu with the kind of like the payload that we have kind of like gathered. So I think that's what we're gonna do. I don't know if it's working, but I think that's what we're gonna start with. So I'm gonna just comment along the way. So we are going to check all the different things that we can possibly interact with. And at the end of it all, we're going to call the interaction menu with the hit stuff. So what do we need? Like, what is... I think we need the kind of like the components. I think that's what we need. So for example, like when we are hitting a player, when we're right clicking a player, we're gonna need their network object. So I think we're gonna do like it like so. So we're gonna have like var enemy player or like enemy network object, and it's gonna be null. Obviously we need to set it as network object. So we're gonna have that. Then we're gonna have we're gonna have a list of dropped items, I suppose, or an array of them. Let's see how it is. So let's do like dropped item, and let's do like a list of them. I like lists more than arrays. So this is gonna be an empty list of dropped items. And then we're gonna need like, what else are we gonna need? We're gonna need, I think we could start off with those two. Let's start off with 2, all right? So yeah, here we're basically, okay, so we are checking if it's a player, and if it's not a local player, so it's not us. We're not gonna do that. What we're gonna do is we are going to be setting this enemy network object as the network object, like so. And then we're gonna do another thing here, which is the dropped item. If it's a dropped item, we are going to add it to the list. Dropped items, add. I have no idea if this supports, like, is it gonna do it multiple times? I could ask AI to do something like that. I'm gonna ask AI what does it think about it. So under my handle right click method, I want to be able to kind of like scan through everything that the raycast hits. There can be multiple things, and there can and should be multiple things that the raycast can hit along the way. For example, many dropped items and players. Now, is this possible, or does the raycast stop on the first collider? My game can have dozens of items on top of each other, and I'd like to find all of them with one raycast. Alright, let's see what AI overloads think. This you can use physics raycast all, which returns all colliders that the ray intersects, sorted by distance from the ray origin. So yeah, I knew there was some sort of way, yeah. So now instead of, yeah, please do. So there's kind of like the raycast all that's taking like all of the hits, but I have no idea if it's gonna be Good. So now it's going to do this array of hits. And we're gonna basically like for each the hits. All right, let's see here. Closest hit point. So yeah, this is what we're gonna do now. And now, if the hit's length is... I don't know if we need to do this. This is not inside the for each, so that's good stuff. I don't know if we need to do this. I think we're just gonna be going like... so if we didn't get any hits, basically, we're just not going to be printing any other option than to just move here. That's basically all there is to it. So now we're gonna go into the show interaction UI menu. And we are going to be setting the mouse position. Do we need the hit point? I think we do need it. Vector 0, so this is... Yeah, so this is for the hit points. I think we're gonna just make it null. I don't think this needs to be that. So I think we're just gonna make this like vector 3 0 by default. And what is this? Is our okay? So this is this true. Mouse position, hit point, this. And then we're gonna do the dropped items and enemy network object. And what we're gonna do here is we're gonna go in here. And we're basically going to be handling the kind of like what we get. So show interaction UI menu, we have click position, we have the world click position, we have player controller, we have the dropped items, so that needs to be coming in list of dropped items, and also the enemy transform, so there it is. Let's do like... Let's do it so that... I think this could be here at the start. So last click position is gonna be world click position. Rec transform position is gonna be the click position. Then we're gonna do like enemy player transform is gonna be enemy transform, so this can be null. And also the dropped items, we're gonna be doing it here. So a list of dropped items. Dropped item list. All right. So now we have basically set everything up. Player controller. I think we could do the reference. Do we need the reference? Do we need the reference here? I'm not sure. Well, it's there if it's needed. So, yeah, now we just gotta basically... We just gotta, like... print out the menu of all the things that we have. Visual parent, transform, get child, game object. Let's do that. All right, so that's fine. Set active true. I don't think we need that. We don't need that. All right, so then what we're gonna do is we are going to be initializing the actual menu. I think this could actually be after this probably. So we're gonna be initializing it before we show it. All right. So here I'm kind of like thinking, do we want to actually instantiate the elements? Or could we come up with a better solution? So what I'm actually doing here is I'm initializing or instantiating, I'm instantiating the elements based on what we have. It's gonna be pretty lightweight for like 99% of the scenarios, but if there's a lot of shit, it's going to be instantiating a lot of shit as well. I guess we're gonna start off with this. Yeah, so yeah, basically Movetron first. Alright, so let's do the walking. So basically we're gonna do the walk UI element is going to be that, and we're adding it to the list and initialize element. So here we're initializing it walk here, button pressed, interaction type is walk. Then we have, if we have enemy player transform, then we are going to instantiate the fight. If we have dropped items, so this is something that we gotta do differently. So this is gonna be like if dropped item is null. No. Well, I think that's probably the way to go then. So if it's not null and if it has more than 0 on it, then we are going to do this. We're gonna do this. And we don't need that, nor that, nor that. Alright, so does it work? Let's take a look. So what we're doing here is we're basically doing the walking. There's always gonna be the chance to walk. It's gonna be the first one. Then there's gonna be, is there a player we can duel? This looks easier than Team Fortress True config files modifying. Zany. Long time no see. How's it going, Zany? You still playing Overwatch? This isn't, well, this is difficult when you're responsible for everything, but individually, nah, it's manageable. But it's a lot of fun, dude. A lot of fun. All right, so we're gonna go through the list and through every dropped item and dropped item UI elements. So how do we actually do this shit? How do we do this shit? So in dropped items, How does it handle? Like, does the dropped item itself have the picking up? I can't remember. Overall, I'm doing good. Right now, I'm a bit shit. Because I hurt my back a little. Haven't played anything really lately. Too much things in real life. I kind of feel you, dude. I kind of feel you. What are you doing though? What's taking all your time? On network spawn, wait for initialization on item ID changed. Wait. So this isn't actually handling the pick up. That's bad. That is bad news. What? Unity network object, Unity engine transform? What? Enemy transform. Why is it enemy transform? I think this probably should be network object. Enemy player. I think this is what it probably should be. Alright. So now we have the enemy player here. Random question. Would you consider duct tape an item, a tool, or a component? That's a good question. That's a good question. I would argue that item is the kind of like the parent. So all tools, everything are items. So duct tape is an item, but in like the game sense, in like gameplay sense, and kind of like the child object should be probably a tool or component, like however you want to like classify it. So when we're talking about like object-oriented programming, I think it's like an item, but it's also some sort of like special item. Old dog is here. Good day. How's it going? I started playing football again, and we have a girlfriend, kids every other week, so they keep life busy. Boy is soon 5 and girl turns 7. Damn. I can't wait for that age for my kid, because they're gonna be a lot of fun. You can do basically anything with that aged children. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Children are taking everything, even if they are every other week. So a component that inherits tool properties. It's not a tool. It's a component to repair things that doesn't specifically need a tool to use. Duct tape is whatever you need it to be, baby. I currently never use item as a type. It's hard because I kind of see the argument for both tool and a component. It's not... Yeah, I get it. I get it. It kind of like depends on your code. Like how do you... What kind of things do you allow for each kind of like type of item? Or tool or whatnot. Like if for example you have some specific logic for a tool that you can equip a tool, but you can't equip a component or something like that, but you wanna like implement the mechanic in the sense of it being a tool, then it probably makes sense of being it a tool, you know. It's not really code related, more of a descriptive type. Well then I would argue that it's not a tool. Yeah, I would argue that it's not a tool. I think tools are things you can kind of like hold in your hand and strike. Something like that. But it's not that serious. I ran into aneurysm causing sentence in English. Hear all, see all, say now. eat all, sub all, pay now. And if ever that does out, fade out. What? What the hell is that? That's some sort of old English. I don't have the brain power to read that. The best would be material, but I don't want to add a new type unless I have more items that fit it. It's not really code related. That's kind of funny because I'm an electrician and first thing to fix things is to use that to strike. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. All right. So we are doing dropped item UI elements into the parent container, blah, blah, blah. And we have beautiful numbering here. We're adding it to the list. Pick up. I think what we can do here is add. I think you can do the syntax here, can't you? This one. Pick up. And then you can do like this. Dropped item. So that isn't what I wanted to do. Pick up. Item catalog manager instant gets item by ID. Dropped item ID, so it doesn't need the item ID should be enough, isn't it? No. So it is actually the value. Name, item name. I don't want any lambda functions, what the hell? That's pretty cool though. That's pretty cool though. But let's not do that. Let's not complicate it right now. Okay, so I think it needs the comma. Alright, so please, Copilot, get a job. Alright, so basically now it's gonna be like pick up item and it's gonna try to get the name. Alright. And then the button pressed are gonna be here. If the type is walk, we're gonna try to move there. If it's the fight, I think we probably need yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna add the fight here, but I'm just gonna have a debug log here. And then we have the pick up, which is gonna be try to pick item, yeah. I love my old debug logs, they're really good stuff. Alright, so let's try that. Now, there's obviously one more major flaw with all of this. And the major flaw is that my interaction UI menu is absolute horrendous. It is absolute horrendous. It's supposed to be a Yorkshirean motive or something. Hear all, see nothing. Eat all, drink all, pay nothing. And if ever you do anything for nothing, always do it for yourself. That's a pretty good one. The more often than not, the problems we face is jammed relay or contactor that gets fixed by small hits. A little bit of power solves a lot of things. Alright, so we got some errors. Excuse me. What is that? When did I fuck that up? Don't worry about it, Matt Chirpy. It's a pleasure helping friend. All right, let's see here. So the interaction UI menu. I think it makes sense for it to be inside the player. We have a player canvas which handles these kinds of things. So let's see that. So player canvas, interaction UI menu. So here it is. I think we can use the scene layout here. So interaction parent. It currently has nothing in it. And underneath the content, we're gonna be printing out the shit. So let's do just that. We're gonna be putting some stuff underneath it. So I think it's like interaction UI item. Yeah, this one. So let's put these inside and see what we get. All right, so I hate that it collapses everything. It has no reason to do that. So if we just like copy paste these, this is kind of like the menu we're getting right now. It's not much, but I think we can get started with that. Basically, maybe we could add a little bit of a padding there. So it's currently 10 on the X. Let's make it 15. So that's a big change. All right. I don't know. Is this gonna work? We'll see. We'll see, boys. We'll see, boys. All right. Oh yeah. All right, here we go. Logging in. So what should happen is we should see the menu, walk here. Very good, very good. And if we press it, we are gonna walk. But apparently we are walking like... Where's the brother going? Where is the brother going? Dude. What the hell, man? So yeah, the walking is he's off. I don't know where, but he's off. So that's funny. All right, so let's see about the dropped items. So if I drop... yeah, I think there's something... maybe it's the... because we're hard coding the vector 3.0. Maybe it's trying to move there. So we're never checking like if it's vector 3.0. So let's give ourselves some items. Hello? Item, I don't know, like let's just do this for a couple of times. All right, there they are. Are we getting these? Oh, we are. Pick up black axe. They are just, for some reason, they are not like in their separate places. So let's try to fix that. So there's a couple of things here. These should be on one row. I think we could use some sort of like opacity on the background and some sort of outline on the element. So let's get working on that. Let's get working on that. Interaction UI menu. So first and foremost, I think the actual background. So we don't actually have a background, do we? We don't actually have a background, so let's check this out. So I think what we could have is have a background over here. So let's do an image. Let's do like a stretch, but I don't know. I don't think this is gonna work. Interaction UI element. So if I put these inside, yeah, look at that. That's not what we want. That's not what we want at all. So there's obviously something wrong with this. This is way too small. What if I put this on stretch? And then we do that, and we just set a little padding here. Like 10 to the left and 10 to the right. It's probably alright, maybe like 15. And we have the background here. I think what we could do here is add a little bit of opacity. So you can see through it. I think it could be a little bit darker. Something like that. And I think we could use outline. So let's try to add an outline to this. So this just blackens the whole shit. What? How does it blacken the whole thing? It blackens the whole thing. I don't freaking get it. I don't freaking get it. Item text, so the outline is not looking too good here. Bam 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 bam. All right. What if we added a little bit of what if we added a little bit of should this be white now? I think white kind of pops off harder. That's better. And yeah, let's try this. So I'm gonna override this now. And gonna delete this from here. All right, let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. How does it look like? Bam bada bam bam dun 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 dun. I think I'm gonna make the camera scroll a little faster in the future. I think that's better. The attacking doesn't work with mobs. Let's see about the loot. So if I drop these, pick up red berries. So it's just gonna walk. I think this is passable. I think it's pretty good. Let's drop a bunch of items again. Item 106. Alright, so how does that look? Pick up green axe, yeah. It might be a little big. I like the outline now. Alright. So now we just need a bunch of the, we don't have a lot of the other interactions. I think it is better. So the other interactions, and then we have a problem that the move here just like starts jogging to the freaking China. So let's have a look at it. So basically, world click position. World click position. How do I handle that? So in the left click menu, it is always the hit point. It's always the hit point. So is there a world where this is gonna be vector 3, 0 then? So we're setting it to vector 3, 0 here. If hit point is null. Oh, it's never gonna be null now, is it? Yeah, so I think that was the problem. We were never updating it. So now it's gonna go into the hit point properly, and hopefully that'll work. Now, let's kind of like work out the different interactions. So these don't really do anything now, do they? So when we are hit collider compare tag player. No, I think we're gonna do this. I think it's dueling NPC or something like that. That's gonna be like the enemy NPC. Let's go double check that we got that right. Under prefabs, NPCs, new bots. Yeah, the NPCs caps. Alright, so that should work. And when we want to attack, how do we handle the attacking in the left clicks? We basically check the distance and then we just do that. We are doing that. Send player combat request server RPC. I think we can call this, yeah. Yeah, so basically what I think we could do here is just call player controller send player combat request RPC, and we're gonna send ourselves and the enemy's network object. So that's it. That's it, and that should, as far as I'm concerned, that should work. That should work. And I think we're also gonna do the moving here. Let's see how that works. Okay, actually we are not doing that. Well, we'll see. We'll see how that works. Then we have the pick up, player controller, move out of PC. So it's trying to move closer. How do we handle it here in the left? So we have the maximum loot distance. So yeah, we definitely need to add these checks here. So we're getting the network object and that one. All right. So try to pick up item server out of PC. This is gonna be the interaction UI element. Does this have any information about the dropped item? No. So I think what we gotta do here to pass the information is to we're initializing it so it has the text, callback and type. I think what we gotta do here is we have to have the dropped item inside. So we're gonna do the actual dropped item inside. I think that's how it has to be. And inside here we're gonna be like dropped item, and this is gonna be null by default. And here we're gonna do private dropped item. This is gonna be like, I don't know, like attached dropped item. And here we're gonna be like attached dropped item is gonna be that. And if we are clicking, we are gonna invoke the action. And now we should have the information in here. So we have the dropped item. Oh, it's private, wasn't it? Let's make it public. Like so. Attached dropped item, network object ID, and I think we need the player controller, player network object. I think that's probably gonna work. Let's see how it is. Hey, Mega Burger! How's it going? Let's try this out. All right. So this is gonna be a pretty big feature to help the players navigate through the world. You can kind of like right click what you can kind of like do to all the objects in the world. I think we're doing this right this time. So now we should be able to attack the enemies, I think. Let's do like 107. Exactly, dude, exactly. All right, so can we now attack? We can, fuck yes. Can we pick up? I think we did. Hell yeah. So obviously it doesn't have the distance checks. So I can currently like loot from there. Yoink. I can loot from like really long distance, but that's a feature for another day. Awesome. I think it would make sense to kind of like have the kind of like X that we have on the left click here as well, because we don't have it there. So let's do that. So we have the player controller. I think it's an event call. Yes. So let's do this. Let's do this. And I think we can just basically put it in the right click end of it. So over here, I think we can just put it over here somewhere. Hit point. So that's that. And then we still have a little bit of time, so let's try to implement the rest of the buttons. So in the player controller, we have all these different things. So I think we're gonna be doing these ones as well. So we have statue. I think this is gonna be like a interact thing. So right now we don't have anything for the interaction, do we? Wait, where the fuck am I? Okay, so here. So we have only... where are the different interactions? Walk, fight, pick up, examine. So let's add a little bit. So here's gonna be like interact. I think interact is gonna be... oh, no, I think we need fish and... I think we need fish and chop. Fish. Chop. Mine. I think craft is gonna be interact. Fish, chop, mine, examine. Is there anything else? So yeah, I think that's gonna be it. And then we gotta implement them over to the right click here. So basically if we are doing a bunch of these things, so let's see here. Statue, let's do the statue. So if this is statue... oh, I just realized we can basically... can probably like copy paste a lot of this stuff. We're just not gonna do this, are we? Statue script handle interaction. So yeah, we need a bunch of these. So we need a statue script basically. Statue script equals null. And then we're gonna be like statue script is gonna be the statue script. Wait, what's going on? If hit collider compares statue, blah blah blah. Okay, so there's an additional one there. All right, so I think we only need like that one. What else? We had the statue, bank. And here we're gonna do the... Oh, it's actually interaction. So I think what we can actually do here is we can just do it like a general interaction. Yeah, let's do that. So I think you can only have like one interaction at a time. So it's gonna be interaction, and this is gonna be null. And if we do this, then we are going to set the interaction into that. So I think this is basically it. If hit collider compare tag is bank, I think we can do ors here. Or if it's crafting station, smelting, or salvage station, we're just gonna be trying to get a interaction component. I think that's better. Name can be simplified. All right. So now we're gonna be doing the interaction then. I think that's pretty cool. Is there anything else that we're missing? So that was all the stations. Harvestable tree. All right. So then we have the professions. So we need interactable tree. Then we need a mining mineral. And fishing pole. And we need to pick them up. Nice, Dotmani. Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna go pick up my son in like 15 minutes. And we're gonna go kick some balls probably. So let's see here. Let's do like this. So if hit collider compare tag is this, then we're gonna put the interactable tree. That's if it's mining mineral, we're gonna do that, and if it's that, we're gonna do that. Yeah, he's gonna kick my balls. That's pretty much what's gonna happen. Ooh, is there anything else we're missing out? We are missing a bush. So bush is the last one, I think. So bush script. All right. So now we have bush. And then we gotta like involve every one of them over here. Do we have all now? I think so. All right, so I need all of these. Statue script. No. interaction, null, interactable tree, mining mineral, fishing pole, push script. All right. Monster method. Am I right? This is monster method. I don't think we need the player controller in here ever because of the fact that it's under the same player prefab. So we can just do a public serialization, public reference. All right, so now we are going to implement these basically. So dropped items, I think we're gonna do them before the dropped items. So we'll check if there's a statue. Sure. Statue script is not null, so we don't have that. Maybe we don't need to. I think we could just like use like put them in here. I don't think we need to put them in memory now, do we? Yeah, this is kind of pointless. It's kind of pointless to do that. So I think what we could do is just like put these in here like so, and then just like set them in here. Dropped items, enemy network object. Like so. What is wrong with this? So like that. And now what we can basically do is I'm just going to comment these out. Like I don't think we need to store these values really. I could be wrong. So now basically I can just copy comment these out. This is just gonna be basically what this is gonna be doing is handling the click position and kind of like where we are going to initialize the new menu. And set the visual parent true, and then we're gonna initialize the shits. We're gonna go in here with all the data, and we're gonna do that. And if this is true, then we're gonna do that. If this is true, we're gonna do that. If dropped items is that, then we're gonna do that. Let's do the interaction. Interact with do we have anything like interaction? What is this? Interaction. So I suppose this doesn't have any of that information, does it? Wait. Let's take a look at the interaction script. Interaction, where are you? Interaction. So this only has that. I suppose we could add like the string here or something, but that's not very important right now. I'm gonna let that slide. So let's go ahead and interact this. So I think we're just gonna like do a generic like interact. We're just gonna do interact. And then we're gonna do, after interaction, we're gonna do if there's a tree, this is gonna be the chop. Then we check if there's a mining mineral. We're gonna try to mine, and lastly we're gonna try to fish. This is where the Copilot is like gold. In these kinds of like repetitive tasks, it's so freaking good. And lastly we're doing the dropped items. So now I think everything's... No, bush script is still. We're missing bush. Alright, so I think... No, it's not. This is gonna be like gather. What is the interaction type? Examine? No. I think we need like gather. Let's add a gather. All right. No, obviously we are not gonna be, we don't have a lot of things here yet, so that needs to change. Enemy player, so this is actually where we would need the enemy player. So what I think we're gonna do instead is... I think because we started doing this particular way, we're gonna do it this way. So I'm gonna be putting here a network object, enemy network object. And if this is true, then we are going to put a enemy network object. And I'm gonna go ahead and attach it over here. 75% of the time I want to kick Copilot in the nuts. It is super annoying sometimes, like if you're trying to figure out something and you're kind of like just like thinking and maybe like typing something and it's like, did you mean this, that, did you mean that, did that, do that, and you're just constantly like backspacing, like no. So that's when it really comes handy to put it off. Alright, so that's what we're doing here. So if we have network object, we're gonna be putting it in here. So the enemy network object, we're gonna put it there. And when we are inside here, we should get the information from interaction, UI element, enemy network object. I don't think we need to get any components. I think it's just done. Alright, so now we have this. So first we're doing walk, then we're doing fight, then we're doing pick up. So let's actually... It doesn't actually matter what is the kind of like order here. So let's see if AI can pull this off. Interact. So we're gonna move. And we're gonna interact with object server. There's no such thing. There's no such thing, is there? So let's see here. When we are interacting with bank, we are going into the script to handle the bank interaction, for example. Okay, so it turns out we do need an enum here. We need an enum here. So let's do a public enum, kind of like interaction type. Yeah, I think that makes sense. And then over here we're gonna be like public interaction type. It's gonna be current interaction type, like so. So that needs to be set in. And then we're gonna be like interaction UI elements. So yeah, we need to bring in the data with us, right? So we need to bring in the interaction script. Yeah, all right, fuck. So let's see here, statue script. So the statue script has to be set in here. Statue, so we're gonna do like null statue script. And then over here we're gonna be like statue script null, and we're gonna be, yeah, this is becoming this is becoming quite a bit of spaghetti, boys. This is becoming quite a bit of spaghetti. Should we have put them in the memory after all? I guess this is still gonna be a little bit softer on the piece, on the RAM, or on the performance. 'Cause I think we need these values. Yeah. So we're gonna need these fucking attachments. And then we're gonna need to initialize them here. What a time to be alive, boys. All right. It is becoming a monster. Monster. All right, so that's gonna be statue script. So this is the interaction. So this can be so we're missing the interaction here. Interaction. And like so. And now what we can do is add null interaction. Oh my god, this is so bad. This is so bad. We need more nulls. All right, then with the tree, we're also gonna do, are you guys ready? Nulls. But because Copilot is ready, he's gonna do this for me. Look at that, he knows the perfect amount of nulls. No, he didn't. You know he didn't. I'm just gonna add nulls until it makes sense. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right, so that should work as far as I'm concerned. Then we don't have the interactions yet, so let's think about this. So Now we should have like the attached interaction here. And we can interact, or we can attached interaction. So what we gotta do here is we gotta like be like, okay, so what is the enum? So current interaction type. So we actually need probably like a switch case statement here. Yeah. So I don't know if we need a break here. So if the interaction type is attach interaction, current interaction type. No, what I'm actually thinking here is that we'll do like interaction type here. So this doesn't work. What? So where's my interaction? It's public enum interaction type. So does it has to be like do we need the interaction UI element interaction type? No. Attached into, like, I think that's probably it then. Like we need to do it like that, and then if it's interaction type, like if it's crafting station, I think it doesn't need, I think it can be just this, right? Crafting station. An expression of type interaction type cannot be handled by a pattern of type. You're trying to match against crafting station, but it is not qualified or defined. You should try to use the correct enum value. So what the fuck did happen now? Did it do something? Can you fix the interaction switch case statement for me? I don't get it. So I'm gonna add the interaction UI element and interaction. Someone has to implement that thing Grog has with personality. You can pick up an African American woman to be your GPS guide and so on. Think about Copilot that says, "Fuck you doing, man, get the fuck out." Mine came out a little Indian, but yeah, I think that would be really funny. That would be really funny. We have two different interaction type enums. Interaction UI menu interaction type. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, they're right. You're right. Okay, I can't respond. I didn't realize there's two interaction types. That's the fucking same thing. So that's why it was so confusing. Oh, I get it. Let's change the name of the interaction UI menu interaction type enum into a station type. Do we have station type somewhere? No. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got after all the beautiful refactoring. Why is this so small? All right, so we now have interaction UI element, attached interaction, current interaction type. And apparently this isn't enough. So did it actually do what I wanted it to do? So the interaction, it didn't change this. This was supposed to be called station type. And this is gonna be like whatever. And switch blah 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 current interaction type, and this is gonna be like station type crafting station. I think that works. Now what it tries to do is player controller interaction. No, none of that shit. None of that shit. That's not what we want to do. What we want to do is we want to do the attached. We want to do the interaction UI element attached interaction. Show crafting station UI. Right? Interaction does not contain a definition for show crafting station UI. Are you sure? Are you sure? So handle crafting station interaction. That's actually what it is. So handle crafting station interaction, and I think it requires something in player state, player controller, player state. Do we have a player state attached here? The hell we do. The hell we do. All right. So does that work now? So what we're gonna do here is do this. This is some beautiful spaghetti, boys. A beautiful spaghetti. Somebody touch my spaghetti-o. Alright, just delete those. Bank state? No. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. We need a bank state. This is some beautiful spaghetti-o. Just finished the first version of the announcement trailer. Still plenty of improvements to do though. Alright, so we did the interaction. We have pick up, we have fight, we have walk. We are still missing things, aren't we? So let's we're running out of time. So we have station type. What are... No, it changed the wrong fuckery, didn't it? Station type. I cannot believe it did that. Interaction type. Holy mother moly. It literally changed the wrong shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. The stupid son of a bitch. So those are right. The stupid son of a bitch. Try to fish server RPC. There's no such thing. This needs to be the interaction UI elements, attached fishing pole. Try to fish. And we're gonna send in. What does it want? Player facing direction. Well, I have no fucking clue. It's gonna be 0 now. Alright. Shop. Try to harvest. What does it need? It probably needs the same thing, so 0. I'm gonna just wing it. Touch you what? Spec? Okay, it is that small. That is some emotional damage. Alright, so we're gonna move and we're gonna try to do that. Yeah, that seems alright. Alright, is there anything else? Gather? Sure. Sure. Try to harvest. This one requires only the network object. Is there anything else? Examine. So we're not gonna do the examine yet. So this is a monster of a class, and here we have station. What station type? This is supposed to be the interaction type. Interaction UI and interaction type. So did we just change something else? Yeah. Station type. What is this? Oh, I see. I see. I don't know if it even needs that. I don't know if it even needs that shit. Alright, there's no way, there's 100% no way this is gonna work. This is so spaghetti-o. This is such a spaghetti-o. How many null refs do we get? Hello? Yep, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Because this motherfucker changed everything. So these are supposed to be like that. There's something else here. Yeah, these are all station types. I hate my life. Alright, that's correct. Interaction type. Alright, are we done? Are we done? Do we compile? We compile, people! Alright, final test. I am running late here. I gotta go pick up my son in just a few minutes. So, last test, boys. We're gonna be continuing tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a good day. Let's see. Do we get... We got fight. We got gather. Do we gather if we do this? Hell yeah! We can chop, but obviously we can't. Hell yeah! We can fight. Fighting works. Up, let's see! That's a big sub. Let's go! I'm actually a Let's See fan. Pick up red berries. Fuck yeah. Gather. Pick up. Mojito. Welcome, welcome. We can do a bunch of things with the right click now. All thanks to Apletsi and his very generous 46 months of subscription. Thank you. Kiitoksia Apletsille, mitä kuuluu hyvälle mielle. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We can interact. It doesn't work, but we can try to do it. Can we interact with these? Gonna be the question. Hell yeah, we can. Okay, that's a little buggy. Hell yeah, we can do a lot of things here. I don't know why it looks like we can do everything. That's probably not good. That's probably not good. But yeah, we're gonna continue from this tomorrow. Unfortunately, I have to run. The kindergarten is gonna close in 30 minutes, and yeah, I don't need to explain that anymore. So yeah, all of the things were okay. So that's broken. So there's a lot of broken shit in this feature, but we did a lot of good progress today. I'm happy about that. I'm gonna commit this. So started working on the interaction UI menu and all of its glory. There's a lot of bugs and nuisances that has to be taken care of. There it is. There it is. If there are any new viewers, please drop a follow. It's gonna help me a ton. We're gonna continue tomorrow 10 to 11 a.m. Finnish time. So I'll see you then, guys. I'm gonna raid Aryan Art. Thanks for the welcome. Hey, my pleasure. I hope to see you again so we can really catch up and get to know each other. There it is. Hey, this guy's an amazing artist. He doesn't do programmer art. He does real art. So let's go. Let's go say hi to him. He's creating this beautiful game called Woods of War. It's a really charismatic game, pixel art and whatnot. Hey, I'm gonna catch you tomorrow. Bye bye.